Bum bum. Welcome to YouTube. We're back with part 8 of Date Everything. Not too much has been going on. Took the last couple days off. Was hanging out with the housemates, playing some Magic and whatnot. Did some D&D last night where we took on a Tarrasque and whooped his ass. In the first 3 or 4 rounds, we took out half of its health. We knew the health value. Our DM was going into this thinking he was going to be a bit of a rougher fight and kind of gave us a bunch of details. Yeah, we took out half its health in the first 3 to 4 rounds, and then we used 3 different abilities to kind of combo into an infinite win. We banished it so we could kind of heal up a little bit, set up a few things, and then when it came back, we used Contagion on it so it could be stunned, because a Tarrasque is only immune to Paralyze, not immune to stun. And then on top of that, our other party member used Psychic Lance, I think, which the Tarrasque failed the roll 4 times. Our DM just rolled just to see how many. He failed 4 or 5 times in a row, which means the Tarrasque had 4 to 5 turns of no turns. So he's like, okay, at this point, y'all just kill it. It was a good time. It was an arena fight that we were doing, so it in the middle of all of this, we kind of stopped and we did a few ad breaks because we had a couple like shopkeepers that were sponsoring us, and then we did kind of a Roman Coliseum thing where we were standing on top of it at the end, going like, we can kill this. If y'all really want us to kill it, we'll kill it. But like, you pay us some more money and we'll leave it alive so you can use it for another fight. And the arena host, sponsor, owner, whatever, walked out and just did the whole like, boom. It was a good time. It was a good time. Oh, but otherwise, we're back to this. What are we working on right now? Anyone remember? Because I don't. That's what happens with my goldfish brain. Been gone for too long, and by too long it's literally just been 2 days. Oh, also hold on a second. There's a Origin Palkia Dialga raids happening on Sunday between 11 and 5. So I might not be streaming Sunday, but I was putting it out to the housemates like, anybody free and want to try? So Trami, who we have to go talk to during the second last interaction of the day. Gaia, we're still talking to some folks. Captain Jack, I'm still trying to find a few things. Copia, I don't know. Rebel, we can go talk to. And Teddy, we can go talk to. Because I think Rebel's just right here. Yeah, Rebel's back over here.
Hey.
When you see Rebel this time, it is obvious that a change has taken place. Their usually disdainful expression is softened, and where they would normally just smirk at you distastefully, they are instead smiling. The characteristic punk attitude remains, but they're definitely more approachable.
You're not gonna call me a duck nugget or something, are you?
I've been thinking a lot since we talked last time. And not just about the orgy next weekend. Sorry. I mean the group satisfaction gathering. Anyway, what I mean is that I've been thinking about why I was so inconsiderate around you. And like, so inconsiderate to everyone.
Because you've got a deep personal wound and need of healing?
Bingo. Look, if I'm gonna break this down, I think it's time I told you a little about myself. This isn't exactly something I talk about to really anyone, except Bathsheba. She knows all this.
She's probably there, wasn't she?
You probably didn't know this, but I'm not the only rubber ducky out there.
No shit.
In fact, I grew up in a big family. I had 1,636,467 siblings.
Damn.
Anyway, we didn't all get along great, but most of us did. It was a really wonderful ducklinghood, if I'm being honest. We played with bubbles, swim laps, make squeaky sounds. Generally speaking, it was pretty innocent.
A tear comes into Rebel's eye, which they wipe hurriedly away.
I haven't thought about that in a long time. It really was, until it wasn't. My family was torn apart. We were all separated from one another. One by one, we were ripped away, tossed into cellophane wrappings, loaded into shipping crates, packed off to duck knows where. All that love, all that innocence, was shattered. Yeah, it was. was. Before I knew it, I was all alone. Then on the streets, forced into all kinds of situations I had no idea how to handle. Things happened. Things I'll never forget. I wasn't ready for any of that. I was still so young, but I learned how to cope. I hardened up. And when things finally settled down and I ended up here, I was different. Not innocent anymore. Not trusting. So angry. For a while I tried to fit in. But I never did. Too much had happened. I was living a lot and I tried to just be myself. I lost control. I had to do something about it. No one had ever protected me. No one had ever looked out for me. So I had to be my own shield. I never felt like enough. And now I feel both alone and hopelessly vulnerable. I don't know what to do. What do you mean?
But you want your actions make an impact on those around you? You might feel small, but you aren't. Your words have real power. What you say and do makes a difference. You could do a lot of good. You don't need to live in your past. No, you can do a lot of good.
I've done a lot of harm. I'm so fucked up.
Yeah, but we can fix that.
What do I do? How do I get past this? I don't want to be alone anymore. But I don't even know where to start. So you're saying I need to say sorry to everyone? Even when they're all so...
All the judgment is really just judgment of yourself.
Okay, duck off, I know. I mean, F off. I mean, I guess I don't hate them all that much, and I have screwed more than my fair share of them. I suppose it shouldn't be too difficult to muster up the courage to apologize. Okay, fine. I'm gonna go get this over with. Do you think you could, can you,
Come back and see you, of course. I'll be back soon, I promise. You need to do this by yourself now. Come back and see you.
Thank you. Like, seriously? Thank you. Oh, and, I don't hate you anymore. Okay, bye!
You never really hated us to begin with, Rebel, and you know it. Let's go see Teddy. If Teddy's got another long-ass story, I'm just gonna skip through it. Like, it was fun listening to the first one, but I'm not doing that every single time. It's way too much.
Well, of all the
So sorry, I thought my
things,
webcam was lagging, so hopefully the mic is working fine. We'll see. Oh, actually, I know one thing I could do, which we'll see if it helps. Because I didn't unplug my Elgato before, which usually helps, because it's one less thing that doesn't need to worry about.
You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all
Yeah,
grown
I did.
up now. I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really, to come back and listen. And you did. I can't tell you how touched I am. But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person. I find that I love you. How would you feel about making some of our own stories? I'll bet we could find some new things.
Yo,
to
Teddy's
remind each
easy.
other
Listen to
about.
one full story and you're good to go.
You feel the same way? Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell you now.
And there we go. We got Teddy, which gave us maybe charm. It might be empathy or sass, to be honest, but it might have been charm. We are so close to being maxed out, though. I don't think there's any new people in here. This all looks like stuff that we've already done. Same with everything in here. We do still have Tony in here. Everybody in here, I believe, is done. We need one more person, and then we can go talk to Cherimi. I will say I like how fuller, like, there's a bit of a thing where having too much stuff can be a little overwhelming if you are moving. Like, I don't have a hard set place. Having a lot of stuff feels a little weird to some degree because I'm gonna have to move it all eventually, potentially on a yearly basis, depending on rent and whatnot. When you have your own house, looking at all this, like all the plants, all the posters are now getting put up, the house just feels warmer, and I like it. I still think that this is something. It looks like there's supposed to be something on the wall there. I guess since we know Tony is one that we haven't talked to yet, let's go start Tony. And let's take another look at the office for a second. The board's looking pretty good. Is there anything in here that might be new? Okay, now let's go do Tony since we know of Tony. Tony, my boy. It's finally your turn.
The handsome construction work
I think it's Tony, right?
invading your space
I might be wrong
makes
about the
you
name.
feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going? Hey, I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Hey, at least he's safe. Okay, it was Tony. Oh, he's got a little heart on his helmet.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, get him out of here! Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site. Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
12-inch auger, you say?
Yeah, well, what can I say? Professional jealousy. Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining. I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony, this, thanks, Tony, that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Why are you thinking someone's leaking ass?
Jean-Loup.
Figures much.
Incontinence. You didn't hear it from me, though. HIPAA. Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about.
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating. I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
Sir, please.
Think about it.
That's actually a nice little blueprint of the house. It's not quite properly set up, but it's not bad.
Your lover pulls up for a date, and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh? program is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April. Absolutely.
The little, oh, my webcam's kind of blocking, but the blueprint in his hand changed to a smiley face.
Which leads into my next idea.
Actually, the blueprint in his hand is much closer to a proper blueprint. It's got the layout of furniture, what looks like actual window and door markings. Doesn't have outlet markings or electricity, though. That's fine. Not all. You don't always have to have those. But it's got angle fixtures.
Indoor slide.
How do we get up the stairs, though?
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs. Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready? Grippy socks. As you want. Your house, your rules. Now, how do you feel about indoor pool? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool. Hey, let me get the permits going. See if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about loving. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs. I'll see you around.
I don't mind Tony. He's gonna be a bit of a dumbass, but he's a good guy. So far.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite scene partner, it's Sci-Fi Thursday. Today's play is called Beyond the Starscape. It's about space exploration. Care to join me? Heck yeah, friend. Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now. If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever. Doors are open for dalliances. Just thought I'd say that up front. Okay, sorry. Kind of weird.
Okay, so we can get a little bit more intimate.
Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released,
Star
you know.
Trek.
I've been a fan since day one. Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up. Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure. Query, where shall we go?
Let's explore an alien world.
Understood. Plotting a course for the nearby planet, Clositron 5.
Bouncing up and down to imitate a spaceship entering warp speed. Oh, classic.
We have arrived, Captain. Scanners detect a gathering of aliens outside. They are armed. What would you like to do?
Let's befriend the aliens, tell them we come in the name of love and peace.
You and Sherbot disembark, speaking to the aliens. Unfortunately, they misinterpret your signs of peace and take you captive. Their leader speaks to you.
Human invader. We are a stable race of four-legged creatures. But your robot companion, it is a swivel chair. This brings chaos, instability.
Swivel chairs are the best chairs, okay? If you can't spin in a circle, it's not any good.
You claim to be here in the name of peace and love. But surely you plan to destroy us.
Just then, an explosion! Giant spider-like creatures begin invading the alien camp.
Ah! It's the Ottoman Empire! We will be overrun! What can we do?
Insist on making peace with the aliens. Insist on making love with the aliens. Davenport, can you not be spider-like? Spiders freak me out. Nah. Make peace with the aliens.
Hey-ya! We break through our bonds.
Give a speech to the monsters using Chairbot as a translation device.
Wow. An incredible speech. They're retreating. I never thought it was possible to broker a peace with those monsters. Perhaps I was too hasty with them. Perhaps I have been too hasty with you as well, human. From this day forwards, our species shall be allies. Hip, hip.
Lights down. Great work, Captain. That was a classic pulpy space adventure.
Indeed. Though I could do without the screech at the end, thank you.
That's called getting into character.
It's called threatening to shatter my chandelierings. The rest of the play, however, was quite enjoyable. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Great work. I haven't had a scene partner this fun to play off of since the time I got paired with that Technicolor chair at the kids' table during the last family reunion. Thanks for this. I feel like you and I can really trust each other. Like, if you fell backwards, I'd always have your back. That is my job, after all. Come back anytime. I can't wait to work with you again.
Friends. I wonder if you pushed the love one instead of
Performance
the
real
peace
soon,
one, if
okay?
that would have changed things. We got more charm. That went from 91 to 96. Betray Me is now done. So we got one more. Who can we go talk to? What do we got? Oh yeah, the triangles in the closet. The bathtub. Makeup. I'm still not 100% sure on what that one is. Nor that one. That one, potentially an extension cord? It's the only thing that really came to mind for that. No idea. Also not sure. That looks like the dude from their Sassy Chap logo. No idea for that one. Okay, well we know of at least two. Let's go do the triangle. 'Cause that was in here, I think. Yeah. While I'm here, is there anything else that looks like? Not really.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Oh, you're disturbing my thoughts.
My thoughts. She's from Boston.
Wow, you really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh? Phew. Anyway, well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst.
I feel like I know this voice, but I don't know who it is.
Name's
We'll look at it.
Tina Triangle.
Whoa there.
Uh-oh.
My content aware.
It's been a while since we got one of these.
Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior, you cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Ah, we'll do it.
On with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice fantasy. Not who, what.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in. Oh yeah? You smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
I don't know. I typically avoid those shows.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair
Did
up
they
in
really need to
groups
put like a
three.
pool
And
inside
every
of the
week,
island?
a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here? Sounds toxic as hell. You should be on the show. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Can you just imagine me in a bikini? Two nearly naked people fighting over me on a beach? Sand in places it shouldn't be. The sun setting just so. Too good to be true, ain't it? Maybe you're right. I don't know. Whatever. I've officially spent way too much time on this conversation. Let me get back to my fantasy. It was just getting good. Get out of here. Scram! But, see you around or whatever.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's see if we can finish off Rebel.
You walk in on Rebel just finishing a discussion with Mac. They give you a brief wave and nod as they leave the room, and Rebel comes rushing up to you.
Hey, you! Guess what?
Chicken butt.
No! Oh my god, so much to tell you. Where to begin? So, I just got back from a really tough day. I did. I spent the whole time since I last saw you going around and talking to everyone. Had a lot of really tough conversations. Had to take a lot of criticism. Wasn't easy. I never imagined I had made so many others feel uncomfortable. I hurt so many feelings. It was just like you said. I felt so small that I never imagined my words had that kind of impact. Honestly, I couldn't have done it without you. Nobody ever stuck near me long enough to hear me out. Not that I blame them. But anyway, here's why I'm smiling. I need so many friends. And as it turns out, a lot of others even had crushes on me, which I was not expecting, given how I typically end my 5-hour duck fests. I usually just give them a receipt for expendable goods like rope and lube and such. Hey, that stuff gets expensive when you use as much of it as I do. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Mac was one of the last objects. Not like sexual, just like, you know, objects on my list. We actually had a really meaningful heart-to-heart. And at the end of it, they suggested something really smart.
Oh, bless me.
They suggested we form an online support group for other duckies. They said we should be able to find them using Placebook. And Phoenicia even agreed to help. So, I'm gonna do it. I feel like it might really help me get back in touch with everyone. I know I already thanked you, but you had the guts to confront me, but without attacking me. Honestly, if you had, I probably would have crumbled. God, you're hot. I mean, your empathy, your quiet strength, willingness to listen. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it together over here. You told me to pull back on the sexual stuff, so I'm trying. I'm really trying. God damn. Oh, thank you for white knuckling it. I'm so hungry I'd make a goat blush. I'll reach for the headboard while I strap myself in. And let's play some bedroom bingo. It's time for this duck to show you what they're made of. I'm into water sports, scat, exhibitionism
Don't need to know all
in the
that.
summer, but never in the winter. Sometimes fall if I'm feeling frisky. Electric cuddling. Chains, whips, collars, cowbell. Big, small, fat. I think that's it. You know, off the top of my bouncy. Limits are... We'll just have to see.
And there's Rebel, finished off. I think that was sass or empathy, because nothing else looks like they went up. But Rebel's now done.
All right, you ready for your first
Tony's
workshop?
plans for love.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude. A good job is never, unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo? It's one step above done, the ultimate. Careful though, I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
You know what I'm talking about.
I'm not doing this again.
You know what I'm talking about. 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 Hey.
Tony beams at you, validated by your admission that you know what he's talking about.
Me and you, same page. But since I got integrity as a workshop instructor and what, just gonna pretend you don't know shit about shit and start at square one. Capiche? First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you wanna look busy. You don't gotta be doing nothing, you just gotta look it.
Wouldn't it be easier to just talk to whoever tried to press, take detailed notes with a look of intense concentration?
Ah, the sweet sounds of education. Lesson number 2. You just wrote down lesson number 2?
I did.
Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts. Yeah, my work here is done. See? You really... All right. That's enough. We've got to give you time to digest all that. Hope you were taking notes. Next time, you're getting tested. Not tested like going to the clinic test. I meant tested like pop quiz test. There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Feels like I'm back to school again. You gotta tell him to take detailed notes.
Okay, lay off.
Fucking Tony. What's up, Tina? Oh, I was supposed to look at who's Tina's voice actor was. Voice actress, I guess.
The real world is overrated. There's nothing exciting enough around here. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
Uncertain what else to do, you dance for Tina. It's clumsy.
Do you do everything someone else tells you to do? God, you're the worst. It's kind of adorable. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market. Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone
who's willing to be
appreciates
abused.
all my angles.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
Okay, we got 2 more. I'm just trying to look for anything that might be kind of unique. Where do we have the cord? I want to look for an extension cord. Again, I don't know if that's actually what that cowboy-looking one is, but quit your giggling. Realizing it's probably in the office, to be completely honest. Yeah, some of them I might end up having to look up in the long run, just because I'm unsure. Oh, we're down here. Can we get rid of them? Doing two things, actually, before I forget. Tina. Gray Delisley. Name does not sound familiar. Their photo does not look familiar. But their list of who they've voice acted is very familiar. Okay, yeah. They were Daphne at one point in time. I'm just gonna say the people that I know. She's fucking Azula? Is that the fire sister in Avatar? There's a bunch of faces that I recognize, but I know I've never watched the show for. She's Frankie, I think is the girl's name in the Make Believe Friends cartoon. I forget what it's called. She's the mean babysitter in Fairly Odd Parents. I'm forgetting that one's name. So definitely a voice that I recognize from a bunch of different things. Okay. Actually, what does Tina need? I think we have everything we need for Tina. We do. Alright, looking for... I forget what our buddy's name is. Go. What do you need? I think we have enough. We have enough. So unless he's got a connection to a story, say goodbye.
Hey, I've been murdering the hell out of these little... I'm like a regular Jack the Snapper. Me? Bring me to life ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
Let's go.
Spectral energy flows.
Aw, he's got a nice little suit.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be. All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
Let's go. We got Vaughn. Okay, let's use our last one to start another one up. As far as I'm aware, this is done, so I'm going to close this off. Okay, I guess I can't roll that back over it. Let's do the bathtub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza? Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you? Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
You say that, but like, I don't think you. I'm not a fan of baths. You're just soaking in your own filth. Like, it's one thing to clean yourself off first, and then have a nice soaking bath, but to actually wash yourself in a bath is just eh.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one. Well, yeah, I am a princess. Not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea? Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Miss Popular here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will. Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
No. Bum, 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 bum.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely, but this time she's writing something in a small book.
Oh God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like? What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Never imagined you writing all your thoughts in a diary. It's so sensitive to you. So sensitive.
It is, ain't it? I'm a complex, layered triangle. I'm every triangle. It's all in me. This right here is all my innermost thoughts. You want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby.
So did you want me to read it? But it's a secret, right? If I want the secret to being alone forever, I'll ask.
Are you crazy? You think I'm just gonna give you the keys to the kingdom? You think you can just get to know a complex, sensitive triangle like me just by reading my diary? Don't change the subject! I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it. A likely story. I got my eye on you. So no funny business. Do not touch that journal.
I know she wants me to, but like I'm not going to. Now I was kind of hoping there would be a new book that would show up and you would actually have the choice of reading it or not, but I'm not touching it. Bathsheba.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A A ceiling
Heat
fan
wave.
and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends? Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Luc?
As you turn your date-viated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
Wow, it's fabulous to do. I ignore him too. We should be kinder to the things around you. You ignore Barry? Now straight up
No
ask it.
way.
Every day.
Barry, sweetie, baby. It's just that I'm, like, so fabulous, it's hard. Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Snail mucin. Is that what it sounds like? Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
Barry, you should probably explain it a bit more. You didn't really talk much
He holds
about
a
it.
small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing.
I think...
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence? Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
Just keep it away from my mouth, please. But otherwise, sure. Tony, my guy. Because I know that you know that I know that you know.
Teacher's pet over here. You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself? Hey, that's the spirit. All right, you got a crush on me. Real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now,
Throw myself at your feet begging for a crumb of your attention. I make myself look busy immediately. Pretend to be busy while checking out your tool belt. That one.
Oh, taking a page out of old Tony's playbook, huh? I didn't even tell you that part. You really are paying attention. Oh, yeah? You better watch it. You still got a test to do. You keep talking like that, this workshop's ending early. Next. I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
Give myself a makeover from head to toe using the assumptions I made from our brief conversation. Tell you to take a long walk off a short pier, jerk off. Turn myself into the person I think you'll find hottest while telling you very clearly just what sort of tools I'm into.
Oh, now that's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside. I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You that ain't how the bit goes, buddy. You just leave the you know what I'm talking about. All right, time to see how you do.
Wow, rude. I play off for him every time he doesn't do it for me.
Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop. It is a lot to take in. Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Let me know what I can do for the next student. I knew you had a good... This right here is solid construction, baby. So now that you're an expert, let's just test all that new knowledge you got. Okay, what's the capital of Turks and Caicos? Cockburn Town, the capital of Turks and Caicos, and also what happens when you swing that hammer a little too freely, if you know what I mean. You know, hammer. You get it? Well, anyway, all right. You want I should ask you some questions about dating. So let's see. All right, you're at the movie, and your date pulls the old yawn and stretch move. It's classic, but a little outdated. What do you do?
Let it happen, snuggle into it. I loudly ask, what are you doing? Our hands collide in midair because I was doing that too.
You too? You're too cute to be pulling amateur moves like that. Believe in yourself. Now, a real date would just tell you how hot you are and put their arm around you with no pretext, but we ain't all me. We all gotta start somewhere, you know? But your date should know they gotta... All right. Your date asks you how you got so damn sexy and why your construction is so impeccable. Your answer?
I clutch on my face and wonder how I woke up as Tony. We got the questions already. I tell them I was simply born this way.
Ooh, that's a good one. I'll have to try that one out. Man, you learn real quick, huh? All right, shoot. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think I want to. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No offense.
I don't have to be a romantic prodigy to know bad advice when I hear it. None taken. It's a very pot met kettle situation.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you. Yeah, that's the one. A real doll. Real musical genius. Talk, haul, same difference in the construction biz.
Not at all, but sure.
Now get out there and make me proud. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
So, am I supposed to go talk to her now, or is it the next time I talk to him? We'll go see. Let's go talk to Rainey.
Is this about his vocal range again? I've told him before his soprano's nothing to be ashamed of. It doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with his toolbox. Hi, Tony. Oh, we weren't talking about your pecker or nothing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. If it isn't my favorite gal, how you doing, dollface?
Better since the last time I saw you.
Don't I know it? Thought the neighbors were gonna come knocking.
Oh, stop. Tony was just making sure my screws were all firmly in place.
And boy, were they.
Now they can hear me down the block if I really put my mind to it. And I owe Tony for that. Without his screwdriver, I'd have been stuck the way I was.
I'm real glad you feel that way, Rain, because I need a favor. I've been teaching our mutual friend here the ways of love and courtship. We got a little disagreement about how to put your best foot forward when it comes to the romance.
Oh, boy, don't tell me. You did the whole paint over the mold and ignore your crush speech, didn't you?
Huh? How'd you know? I never gave you my workshop before.
Call it a hunch. Or the fact that I've heard you talk about it way too many times. So what do you need from me?
Just tell us which one of us is right. I've been told that I shouldn't ignore my crush and pretend to be someone I'm not.
Yeah, don't do that.
You're saying I'm wrong, but I'm the maestro of the workshop. Yeah? I ain't wrong. but at least you can see what's right in front of you. I got a lot of work to get back to, so I'll be seeing you.
Tony is so good at fixing everyone's problems but his own. Take it easy on him, would you? He is a good egg.
He is trying to be. I will see that. I will say that.
It's because he is. He talks big, but what you see is what you get with Tony. Take care of him and yourself, all right?
I don't know if we have enough, but let's see if we can get Mitchell realized.
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Hey, Ben.
Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris? And Tokyo? Then my greatest dreams are... Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
Mitchell, bon appétit.
The spectral energy...
Oh, that's a nice suit. He still has the pasta hair, though.
Do you smell that? The alluring scent of truffle, the captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what
Still
the
somehow
other
accused of
critics
chocolate
have
trousers?
done.
Yeah. Those aren't too hard to find a real pair.
Eat myself.
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
Sir, please.
I have made a terrible mistake. It would appear I have some recalibrating to do. Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment? Every great story has humble beginnings. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire. Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press and closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Who would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly? Those brutes!
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic of critics.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique food's eye view perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
Let's go. And there's another one down. Bum, 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 bum. How's your week going, band? Up to anything fun?
Silence greets you. Tina must be out. Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last. This might be your chance to find out a little more. Then again, it is a little... It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap?
Don't read the
Tina
diary.
bursts into the room with absolute fire in her eyes.
Few routine medical
She points
appointments,
a finger
otherwise
at you,
kept
and
things
accosts
quiet.
you.
That's good.
Her
Hopefully everything went
nostrils
good for you.
Are you kidding me? So you're boring and disrespectful, huh? I can't believe you. I left my diary right here for you, where you could see it. And you couldn't even pick it up and read it? I don't want anything from you, Square. Get lost, Square.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's you. So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the
All
two
because
of you.
you refused to
is
give
so
your
thick
like
with
people you were
tension.
trying to make friends a chance.
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh? The queen knows her worth, and I'm priceless. Now, who should we practice with?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence. She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny.
You're right. I'm so much nicer now and stuff.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
People skills? No one's here except a human.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Not true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not. Oh God, you absolute bitch.
I don't understand the basis of this friendship. Do you guys actually like each other or not? Question how helpful this is going to be.
Gotta keep up appearances, duckhead.
It's really simple. Rebby and I are champion shit talkers. I asked them once for gossip and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my God.
It was. But don't think I won't duck and destroy you even now. Gotta keep the old bill sharp, you know? It's rich, by the way, that you tell Shiva she's no good at social shit when your best friend and only lay is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house.
That's fair. Only 45 minutes? Amateur hour? Well, not even that.
It's for you to teach anyone anything. Get stuffed, you miserable fucking meatbag. Only one that gets to dunk on Shiva is me, you dick.
Oh, Rebby.
Now you're getting it. Now duck off like a good little human.
Now, tell me who's embarrassed themselves this week.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Don't like Sheba. Don't like Bathsheba at all.
Hey, all this talk with Rainey got me thinking about my favorite kind of music. Rock music, believe me, I know about rocks. You don't work construction and not know your rocks. I mean, on demolition sites alone.
Got your brand from, I got you brand new from the store, Tony. When have you ever set foot on a demolition site? No, tell me more.
Sure, I had an uncle once, Uncle Tone. We're all named Tony. Oh yeah. Tony. One brother, Tony. Big Tony. Tony, with an I. Same with my mom and all my aunts, except my sister Conchetta. Anyway, my Uncle Tone fell off a crane on a job. I'm talking 80, maybe 90 feet. Cracked, wide open, parts everywhere. I know, I miss him every day. Oh, he ain't dead. Your old bastard's retired in a basement somewhere in Poughkeepsie. Disability. Hey, listen. Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Ain't a lot of folks in my life brave enough to keep it real with me like you do. And I'm not saying I'm wrong or whatever, because I ain't. But I could use someone like you in my life. You're dependable. Like a triangle made of steel. Nothing gets past you, huh? I gotta steal everything. Abs, buns, rent, other things.
He pauses for far too long, letting the implication hang in the air.
Well, you took my workshop. You know what but we ain't here to talk about my beautiful bod and massive schlong. I want to talk about you.
At least you called it out for once.
I like you. You ain't just dependable and you're hot as shit. And things are just easy. I don't even have to pretend to be doing nothing. I knew it. I could tell. You just couldn't stay. Come here. I can't keep...
Tony pulls you in close. His body is warmer than you'd expect for a toolbox, and delightfully solid.
Told you I was packing some serious... Let's get out of here.
And there's Tony finished off. Achieved 100 charm. There we go. So it's just smarts and poise now. Is there anything else in here that we haven't looked at? Nope. Because there are still a few things we gotta figure out. To my knowledge right now, we know of... Ooh, fuck. We know of Barry. Otherwise... That just turns that on. I'm assuming this is Sinclair.
Ooh.
We've already finished off Teddy. There's gotta be something we're missing. Well, there definitely is something we're missing. It's just what the fuck is it? Where is it? I guess, do we still have rumors that might help? Okay, this is just Barry. Guy thinks that one traveler can only be found through a thrilling quest. She guides you to the boxes. Okay. Through Bo the Box. Are the boxes in the attic and the boxes in other places different boxes? And then something about under the house, and this is the only spot we have that's under the house, but there's no boxes or anything down here. Now, which wall is Scandelabra facing? Is he getting dread from this wall? Or is he getting dread from this wall? Is there something on these walls? Again, the only thing that I can think of is it looks like there's a shape. And it does let us do this, but there's nothing actually happening, so I don't know. Don't know. Alright, let's just realize a few more things then. Let's see, camera, you ready?
Well, hell, bring that fantastic red shirt over here. I'm gonna take it off with my teeth. Back for some more. I knew it. Once they get a taste of the can, they can't. Seriously?
Sorry, but Cam can't be realized just yet. Our surly Cam needs to be there for Bo. Does that make sense?
Yes, but who the fuck is Bo?
Happy day?
Who the fuck is Bo? Okay, I'm just gonna try grabbing a box that isn't one of the boxes in the attic, like one of these boxes here.
As you take in
Okay,
the
that
sight
is
of
Bo.
the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of
She's
those
the one with the
old
power
adventure
cord that I thought might have
serials from
been like
decades gone
a
by.
cowboy or something, but instead she's like Indiana Jones.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape,
But
she
she's an
looks like she's
adventurer,
ready
so
for
this
anything.
might lead us to the pirate
An
dude as well.
extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee,
I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin,
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Minus the ones in the attic, because those go to Memoria.
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer.
Is this the voice actors for Ellie?
An adventurer. A rake. A rogue. A bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know. Cool. I don't really get how you can do. I don't really get how you can do or be all that in my house. Not the first one.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be. I mean, you couldn't be any other than. Right? I know that you are the.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist, the leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mystery. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
But I didn't build it or anything. There's no way. Nope.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist? Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box. It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. Okay.
Okay, I think that might be Ellie's voice actress. Ashley Johnson, who is also, I believe I'm correct in that, and she's also Critical Role. Yeah, okay. Picking up on some voices that I recognize. So I would say that that's pretty much everybody in the cast of Critical Role? I think the only one that we haven't gotten is... I always forget his name, but the hairstyle, he usually has like one half shaved, the other half combed over. Or he did at one point, it's usually the best way I remember him, but I forget his name. But I should probably do the people upstairs first.
Well. But ain't the single most boring individual in this goddamn house. I served you up a feast of angles and you said, "Oh, no thanks, we got angles at home."
She wants us to fight.
Shut up! Give me the decency of one good argument before I break up with you! I hate you!
Yup. I fucking played into that one. The question is, what is she? Because if she's poise or sass, which I don't think she's poise because we didn't get any poise. So as long as she's not sass, we could redo hers.
Didn't like the dancing on that knife. Oh, too bad for you.
So what one is she? Tina is... What is the rose? I forget which one the rose is. Charm, that makes sense. Charm, okay. So we could still redo Tina's. We'll hold off. I'm not going to right away. Tina will be one that if we don't have anyone else we want to redo, I'll go back with the Charm and redo hers.
Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me. So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you. God, look at me. I'm amazing at this! Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hear it. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to. Good. I only ever make good choice. I got a real great one for...
She points at your bathroom mirror.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling. I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
It is not flattery. A mirror can only reflect the truth. And the truth I see is a beautiful bathtub who knows her worth.
God, I do, don't I?
You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a
I think I'd rather
compliment
Lux
with poise
than
and grace
Bathsheba, to
is
be
a
honest.
social skill.
Yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again. Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling...
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
What am I? A thirsty Victorian child begging for compliment porridge?
How
Yes.
awful.
No. Okay, but like, what if someone...
That's literally how you've been acting this entire time.
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
Now that's advice I can take.
It suits a tub of your unparalleled grace. If they cannot treat you the way you deserve, then you will let them know. And if they still cannot, simply walk...
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? What a great time. I did.
As did I.
Today was perfect. You can go now. Amir, sweetie.
Fuck those kind of people. Let's introduce ourselves to Barry.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh, how about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking. I would like that, yeah.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby. But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin. Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions? Oh, okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask, drum roll, favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers, huh? I don't know.
Okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you... I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are. Oh, then tweeze me!
Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers. Polished Responses Slick Line brand. The Smile Republic ones. Gotta be Cradle and Crab Nuts. Cradle and Crab Nuts.
Is there anything that company doesn't make? They literally make other companies, at least, if you believe the rumor, they've helped the Scunthorpe Mafia set up that shell corporate. I like their tweezers, though. They're metal, they grip small things, they have those little grooves running across the curvy bit there. Well, they're just really regular tweezers. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a seal trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or a doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days. I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait! How about while it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it?
True, it does.
Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always... Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but... Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color? This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no? That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Pink, red, a different color. I don't like lipstick. My actual personal preference, I like the way black looks. Not gonna lie. Black and red.
Oh, not one for the traditional? There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess. Blue. No, green. Strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait, I already said green. This is too hard. I'm moving on. It's That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
Feel confident, feel sexy, feel unique, to feel like somebody else, to feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop
When I
that.
scale back a bit, it's really fine. Don't need to apologize. Well, it's a bit much, but I'm not that bothered. No, it's really
Barry
fine.
still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks.
Again, I'm terrible at
He smiles.
keeping a conversation going, but I don't mind listening to people talk.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but plus I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour. Really? That's...
Okay, so we got those three. Tony's done. Let's go find Bo.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned! Which means you care. If I promise... Is that all that was holding? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready? We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate. Jacques. So you've met him then? He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
I'd rather not involve him if at all possible. Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kind of, oh, I don't know, he has a whorish opinion of me. I mean, I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to... Well, yeah, that's... I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt. You mean it? I doubt you even fabulous. Oh.
Okay, so... I feel like I can't interact with Jacques yet. But this might be the adventure we need? I don't know. We do Harper. I feel like Harper might not be quite ready yet. Lost brain cells during this conversation. You've lost brain cells during a lot of conversations, Ben. It's fine. We understand. Oh, we might have enough. Okay, is Harper needed for anybody then?
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
Me? I could leave this place?
Don't poke me.
The spectral energy flows through you.
Hey, let's go.
Oh my god, I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her. But nothing
Steal her
seems
hat.
quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that
Not
she
that bad of a
hopes
hat, not
will
gonna
grant
lie.
her enlightenment. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper. Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon, they're certainly permanent.
Alrighty. Okay, time to go back to the Bathsheba.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, she sighs when...
Oh, hey. Everything. Talking to Amir was like so good. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you. 1. Tell others they're being annoying. 2. Whenever you have something shady to say, say it. 3. Make sure your future friend compliments you constantly. Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemy. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection. Like what? No one would ever ask a princess to be humble. It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean. Okay, but like, you could tell me that anyway. It would be nice to hear it.
Hey, Joe. Oops, I did it again.
Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty, I just want to be alone. Oh, but I'm still sad. I just need a little time. Let's talk later.
Yeah, I can't wait for her thing to be done. Fucking hate people like her. The fuck was that?
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous. I am indeed. So, since we last chatted, I've memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So,
That's what I want to know,
anyway,
Joe.
If you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red Eyeshadow,
I thought at first it was Sheba like,
you have to
crying or
apologize
whatnot, but then
in
it turned into a laugh, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far more level-headed than I am, Don. I'm messier than one gets trying to do the mascara in the back of a moving taxi. If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation. Like snapshots almost, but You were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's okay not to remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that terrible thing to do. Don't worry about it. It was just a casual chat, hardly something that needs burning into your brain. You tried to push a bunch of makeup onto me, asking some silly questions. No, personal. I forget shit all the fucking time. I forget how to do my own things that qualify me as a teacher sometimes.
How much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits. Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen. I try to remind myself.
Never forgotten anything in my life. Pretty sure I'd remember if I
really
did.
forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory. Or then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on.
See, I relate with Barry quite a bit on this. Like, even skydiving. If you asked me what the feeling of skydiving was like, I couldn't tell you. I remember I enjoyed it. I remember that I would do it again, and it was fun and all that kind of stuff. But the initial feeling of what it was like, couldn't tell you.
I once learned
My brain does not hold on to
numerous
things
facts about Hearn Bay.
quite well in that regard.
At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Granary, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot. The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skin. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves. It's what I can remember. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Barry gives you a...
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective. Oh, yes! I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once.
I will land. Also, my wife never forgets anything either. At least that's what she tells me. I don't remember some of those things.
So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Fuck. I just had a fucking black sugar coffee latte and it yawned already.
All sorts of things. Oh, sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. But I do need to, don't I? Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms. Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look. I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. Brilliant. Now, I absolutely must get to work.
There you go, Barry. Alright, so we got Sheba, we got Barry, we now need Bo. Bo.
Whoops. This is the wrong meeting. Go meet me at the Bottle of Daring and...
Alrighty, let's go do that then. Jacques, hopefully this helps with you.
And here we now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky. I'm the best, but even cats make noises sometimes.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs.
I like Ashley's voice acting.
past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak. Yes, that's it. I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Also.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna and I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is. We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small.
It's a
and
good
straight
standard
and
to
perfectly
judge
smooth.
people by, honestly. True, yeah. Would I give you a projectile weapon or not?
All
That
of
is
the
my
times
form
that I
of
tried
trust.
to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it. Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when whatever it looks like. Okay.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop right there, you insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
Well, shit.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping. Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus! This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense!
And you have failed every single time! That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery! You shall never have the sword!
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny putt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all
I fart in your general direction.
I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Slow me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you?
Is it just
I've
a
already
toothpick?
defeated you. There is no way you could win either
I don't
physically
know.
or by trickery.
It could
so
be
you must
like
say
what the sword he has is, which is just like one of those cocktail skewers. It could be a toothpick. Yeah, I really don't know. The descriptions are a little all over the place at the moment.
Or at least your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde? She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Until one day, she just disappeared. There were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me. But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me. Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Beau. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him. Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold. Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Beau with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar. I present to you the secret sword. He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
Oh, God. So we're wrong and right. It's not a cocktail thing. It does look like there's a toothpick used for its handle, but it looks like a little arts and crafts thing.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is. What? Gasp! You made it?
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult. You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected. I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword.
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
I desire adventure. Need it.
Okay, hopefully this is the adventure he was asking for.
Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No, the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes, no!
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward to the boxes.
Okay, so we find Beau tomorrow. Let's realize somebody else. Let's check our numbers. Actually, can we realize Rebel? See if we have enough. The issue is, do we still need Rebel for Bathsheba? I'm gonna hold off on Rebel. We might still need Rebel. Do we have enough for Wallace? I think we're short on this one, aren't we? Yeah, we're short on this one. Dorian also needs 100 in that one. Curtain Rod? Curtain Rod, I think, is good. Let's see if we can get Curtain Rod.
Showing up, you can feel a shade such a cup. I've been in rare form. He's right. He's actually, it's like that. Okay. Aha, show us what you got. Wait, the two of us, real? In the flesh, blood and bone, able to move, and shade? You would really do that for us? You have everything you need to realize us?
Kurt! Rod!
Let's go.
You're about to get a much...
The spectral energy...
Oh, those are some nice suits. I say suits, not like proper suits, but like just overall attire. I like that quite a bit.
Yo! You look fly! And you look dope! This is real! Oh my goodness! Thank God our fits are together. I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
Thank you for this. For real, this is fantastic!
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame. It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that? They have good taste in comedy, not clothes.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies. Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them.
Oh, that's
Every
cool.
weekend they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
I like that quite a bit. They got a good story. Look at all the shiny gold. Ooh. Oh, I have a workspace.
Paldivianites! Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement. Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian team building retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This'll serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
Jesus Christ, this man. Alright, please let this be the last one for Bathsheba.
Bathsheba is glaring at you.
Well, if it isn't you, the dumbest, loserest loser I've ever met. You! It's you! You walk into my bathroom. You start talking all this stupid stuff about how I don't have any social skills. Meanwhile, you're just putting me down and being rude and trying to embarrass me in front of everyone.
I didn't say shit. You did
I was
that.
wondering why I've been so sad lately, and then it hit me. You are jealous of how popular and loved I am. So you set up this little scheme to embarrass me and make me look like a loser. When the loser all along was you!
If you were really that popular, there wouldn't have been much I could do to ruin it. I was generally trying to help you. This is what makes you feel better. Nah. This is gonna lead to a hate, and I don't care.
You didn't ruin anything because you suck and everyone loves me. You better enjoy this, because this is the last time.
She pauses for a few seconds.
Okay, you got it? Wait a little longer. Well, get lost then.
Nah, I'm fine with this. I fucking hate her so much.
Go soap.
I have no plans on bringing her back.
Damn. Are you really bad at dating, or just happy to... And you're scoring, looking to learn a little more about... You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about... Well, let me tell you. Nobody ever says hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress. In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel. Absolutely. Look, and the best thing for you, hey, baby, come back anytime you want to hear me.
Yeah, you gotta stroke her ego, I'm assuming, for the vast majority of that one. Fuck that.
Hello, beautiful. That's the spirit. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not? For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness. In a second round, I like to call Coming Clean. Oh my gosh, me too! It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss. Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion. Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hun? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean. Well, suds me up with... Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
Can't say I have favorites, just toothpaste. There are certain brands I love. Was cheapest at the time, really? I go with, standard Crest Pro Whitening. Yeah.
Ooh, do tell.
Or Colgate, I think, is the one I'm thinking of. I always fuck forget. It's the one with the red and white coloring.
Colgate. Once they lent into the fact that it made your teeth turn black, they really got themselves out of that PR nightmare. Remember the ads that made them a household name? Colgate. The taste of burning means it's working. These days, it's hard to imagine a world without a toothpaste that turns your mouth into an inky void. Especially after they had those big billboards. Colgate, the toothpaste that turns your mouth into an inky void. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
Liquid. Easy. Fuck bars of soap.
Of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nest. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid.
No.
Contingent on preference.
I'm not going to fault somebody for using bars of soap. You are welcome to use bars of soap. There's absolutely nothing wrong with bars of soap. Liquid soap supremacy. Just saying.
I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough. Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say.
Prefer my soap in gas form? How does that even work?
Sponge. Spongy, sping. Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it? Glad to... Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their... But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
I need a clarification. When I get a new sponge, is it the exact same one? I'll just admit I've never thought about sponges enough. Let's think about the options.
Here they come.
Oh yeah, I know you were joking, but my brain was trying to comprehend, like, what does gas soap look/feel like? Wouldn't foaming soap just be liquid soap, though? But I guess foaming soap could be classified as a gas soap. I don't know. You got me there, Barry. Or Barry. Joe. You got me there, Joe. Classic, one of those sort of rectangle ones. Natural. I like them lumpy and bumpy. The ones that look like scrunched up nets. Loofahs. Loofahs or scrunched up nets if I'm going to use a sponge for the shower or something like that. Go with a loofah.
Show me somebody who doesn't enjoy a loofah, and I'll show you somebody who needs to get on the loofah tip. There's so many subgenres of loofah, you'll never get bored. And the exfoliating properties are a bonus one simply cannot ignore.
Love those long boys.
So that while seen as a sponge from a product point of view, a loofah is actually a type of cucumber. Oh, and do be careful with them, darling. They have a nasty habit of holding on to bacteria. So, if you're going to get that lifetime supply, make sure to change them often. And that's it for your Styles Profile TM today. This information will be logged and categorized. Is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does, at least when it comes to... Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say farewell.
Okay, before we go to Bo and Jacques, I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be RB. Alrighty, back to her. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this! I suppose it's time to tell you. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. Isolde the chest is my rival.
I sold the chest. Okay.
Part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin. Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolde has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to... It is my destiny. Are you kidding? I'm psyched! This is gonna be great! Are you ready?
As ready as it can be.
he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle.
Oh, aren't we all here, gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting head?
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from me if I hadn't shown up. No sword. No sword. No skullduggery beneath the floorboard. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though. Oh,
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist. I introduce
Our fourth
to you
teammate. Ooh.
our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia.
Oh,
A
Gaia's
resident
coming to help out.
globe, and an individual almost as well traveled and storied as myself.
Yeah, definitely well traveled. That's me. Don't ask me nothing. Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just...
Yeah, Gaia's great.
She's swell, really.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all. Gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I do to make myself spend this much time with you and Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but...
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? What?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come close.
Human, a word? Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Beau, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time. Oh, hot 30 minutes?
Fuck. Oh. Do we want to spend 30 minutes doing this? Fuck it. Fuck it.
And here we are. Well, to the crawl space.
Wow, didn't know all this was down here.
Abso-freaking-loot. According to my research, Isolde is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphins click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is, and more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to...
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I'm going to kill you.
Get a load of these two.
In any event, we're going that way.
Ugh, I see you've got...
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword.
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered...
Who shall remain?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you who I'm talking about.
As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Whoa, weird. What is that? Roaches!
Not roaches.
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers.
What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate... Why couldn't it just be...
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My God! You're right, Gaia.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick. Organized?
I'm tough.
You're telling fibs, aren't you?
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh God, please don't say heave.
If we can't just go around, we'll have to go through them. How do you kill a cockroach?
Quickly!
Killing one, I imagine, would be easy, but killing...
We could try talking with...
You're not talking about working with the...
Why not?
What does a sword have to do with it?
Well, if it's a bunch of magic roaches, maybe the magic in the sword will speak.
Sure to...
Just take it out and unwind Le Pique from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army.
Le Pique?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my officers, I took it upon myself to name it. And I chose a Le Pique.
What does it mean? I actually don't know.
That means to prick in French, but if you got le in front of it, it just means prick, like the noun.
You, Jacques, sleaziest sleaze of the seven seas, named your glittery sword the prick?
I did, and your death is imminent. All of you. Death, conceptually, is imminent. Reverently, I draw the carefully. I unwind.
You casting a spell there?
It's true. One final turn of the silk. La Pique. The roaches scatter before the power of Le Pique.
Hey, Rex.
Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path. Oh God, and we still have to get kind of close to them. Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them like...
I shall go first, and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was. And
Well.
Oh, shit. Is this her counterpart?
The stranger.
Oh, it had the name there, and I missed it.
Entirely too familiar.
Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Oh.
I'm Isolda.
Shut up!
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled.
Call it off? No! No, absolutely not! Battle! Battle, or I'll hold my breath!
Friends, this is Isolda Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Also, she's holding the box cutters backwards. The blades are pointed at herself. I sold a chest, yep.
Yes! Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
Oh, no worries at all. I've been through way worse gaslighting than this. I'm a little upset, but I'm also really invested now, so let's go. I've been back gaslighting worse.
Wait. The first gas street lamp in America was installed in Baltimore, Maryland. And either you're much older than you look, or there's some kind of vernacular at work here that I don't understand.
Ugh, I hate facts. Hate them. They just make my skin crawl.
Now that's some useful intel. Gaslighting means misled, lied to. I know, because it's one of the tactics I sometimes use on my enemy.
You mislead people?
I do too. Goodness, my little pirate. Looks like we have more in common than we might have thought. Maybe you'd consider a teensy-weensy swap of allegiance?
Not for all the gold or treasure or whatever it is you're hiding. I'm here for the battle. You are undeniably the most exciting opponent in the room, so that decides me.
Wait, I thought you were committed and curious and, like, on my side because you believed in the quest.
Wow! Belief? Committed? Curious? I have curiosity. For blood and booze!
Anything else is painted plaster.
Great! So, not the street lamp thing. Sorry you've been lied to so many times.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
I'll tell you proudly what I've done.
Can't tell if I'm attracted to Isolde.
The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market. Once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft, I, thieftress extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
What?
Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacle.
Her name?
But Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango Maiwenwa.
No!
Oh, great crates. Rango Maiwenwa? She's been here this whole time?
Who?
How could you? She's the animating force of the earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
You have to help us. What should we do?
Turn me loose indeed, a rabid hound of hell, to harry and tear at this papier-mâché siren. Jacques takes 10 steps to Isolde. Aye! But he still advances. Brandishing Le Pique like a flaming torch, he takes the ground and pushes her ever closer to certain defeat.
Yes, Jacques! Let the rage flow!
Ah! Glorious rage! It illuminates him. It spurs him onward to even greater feats of athleticism and daring do. Isolde's eyes go blurry trying to track his speed demon movements, and her heart grows frayed by the knowledge that she is being bested inexorably by a pirate the size of a carrot butt.
No! No! Damn you! This cannot be!
But it is. But it is and could never have been otherwise. Bow before
No
the
idea what to
blade
meal
of
prep?
justice.
Probably
Le
food.
Pique
Something
shall
edible.
prick your conscience, and evil shall bleed from you into the unforgiving ground. In a final and brilliant feint, Jacques thrusts Le Pique home into Isolde's
Just giving you a suggestion, Rex.
right where her heart should have been. She growls and yowls, throws her head back and bellows to the sky. And with a great burst of tinsel and tissue paper,
I'm
she
meal prep
unlocks,
plastic just to
and
spite
her
you.
form
Is it really spiting me,
evaporates
or is it
into
really
air.
just you adding more microplastics to your system? Or pencils. Food or pencils. True.
As though she never was.
Oh.
All eyes are drawn to the glowing stone, now exposed. The treasure Isolde had coveted, now plainly visible on the dust floor. It shines and hums with the energy of the earth itself.
What do you got in the house, Rex?
Must be. Where's Rango Maiwenwa? Is she okay?
My child, I have always been fine.
Ooh, that's a dateable object. This looks like one of the silhouettes we've seen. Got chicken. A chicken lasagna. I've never actually had lasagna made with chicken. I don't know if that's even possible, but I'd try it.
Rango Maiwenwa. What do I call you?
What else you got other than just
My name
chicken?
alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Whenua.
Looks like Geoda does. Too much work. I also don't like it reheated. Fair.
Oh! We've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about
You could potentially
so
make
long, I can't even tell you.
chicken parm, rice and potatoes.
My greatest adventure.
You could go for the standard Jim Bro meal of rice and chicken. Thank you, Rex.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah.
And here I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Like lasagna, heated or reheated, all of it. Lasagna is delicious all around. Usually do go for rice and chicken. There you go.
Are you gonna eat me?
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though,
All the
you,
little shoulder pads are like
I
hearts.
must ask.
And then reheat it in the oven. I guess if you're meal prepping for work, yeah, you probably wouldn't have an oven necessarily. Yeah, ignore me.
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf. Even goddesses like myself have limits. Let the magic flourish again!
Adventure time. Complete the longest quest in the game. You could do like a turkey dinner-esque thing. If you get yourself some veggies, you could have mashed potatoes, chicken, and veggies. Oven, microwave, solar. I'll eat it, reheat it anyway. We're just gonna get a black tray and put it on your roof during a hot sunny day, and come supper time, it should be reheated for you. Well, I can't help you, Rex. I gave you some ideas and you turned almost all of them down.
Wow. I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God.
It should be up here somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look after a normal Jacques here.
What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds! Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile!
A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. Do you know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs. I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten
As long as they don't
somewhat
continue to
undeservedly
spread,
poor reputation.
I won't get rid of them. But they become a problem in this house, I will kill every single one of them.
Oh, yes, yes. But they're... And after all, couldn't the same things, with the possible exception of huge. Although in recent days, I've begun to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to... But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
Want to see if you're still weak enough to get hurt when I make fun of you. Still don't get your self-naming, but I just wanted to say hi. Are you kidding? I'm here to claim the heart of a pirate.
Ah, well, I am nothing if not honorable. And if my side of the bargain entails rolling heedlessly in the sheets until we are sweat-soaked and exhausted, you will have to accustom yourself to my diminutive stature, of course. Well then, on we go. Breeches off, sword belt.
Hey. 100 in poise. We've now got 100 in everything but smarts. We're so close. Oh, there it is. Okay, we have the geode.
Oh.
Actually, no. Let's just start her up.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her, but the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new. Your years are less than a few moments to me. I've heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron.
Aaron? That's probably the cloudy, like, silhouette. How the fuck do you talk to Aaron?
Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer. I am nothing but my...
Ba-dum-bum.
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end. No. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place.
Really? We just got you out of the basement, so...
Your antics are most amusing to me. Very good. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Wow. Demanding. Well, no bands read on her? Fair. Barry!
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found.
Like looking in a mirror.
He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it? I'm gonna have to look that one up. Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me... You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
Dude, though, in my experience, putting yourself down with derogatory sentiments like that is the opposite of helpful. Not quite sure it was put with so many references to sponges and holes, but I remember.
Don't be so... Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things. I even remember to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things. At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger... You're right. That's okay? I'm not sure I follow. I did remember to do that at least, yeah. Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing. What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later? Right? I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
Let's focus on the positives first. You're still been writing, even if you forget sometimes. Has it helped? Pretty impressive, I suppose, forgetting to remember the thing that stopped you from forgetting. Wow, I really don't know what to say. No, the first one.
When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense.
Why am I looking at a mirror?
It does feel really positive. Like I accomplished something, which is silly when it's just writing a few sentences down. You have. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think. You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember. Sometimes I know I should do something. Well, that just sounds plain ominous. Really? Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain. Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now. Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new horror unblocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Alrighty.
You have returned. Indeed, no mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind. I am. But it is good that you recognize what is in front of you. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years. I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks or making friends with your, fellows. The sentiment is noted, but call me baby again, and it will be the last thing that you— If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose. Get to know me. What is there to know? I am eternal. Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here. I was here long before you and will remain long after you. When the bones of this
Unless I throw you in
dwelling
the
have
garbage.
rotted away, I will remain here.
Which would be a dumb thing to do, because not gonna lie, most of the time, if it's a real geode, get some good money off that. Even small ones.
You will submit your praise.
She really is banned.
Or leave. Proceed. Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to work. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required? You cannot know nature in its— Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human. One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode. You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue. But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
You look upon Rongo Myfenwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
That is enough admiring. You may go now.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about her. There's a lot of people that have a bit of a
Flo
stuck-up
seems
attitude in this
delighted
game.
to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Hey there! I'm really glad to see you again. I wasn't sure how you'd be feeling after everything that happened down in the crawl space. Very glad to hear. I was really hoping you'd come back. You what? I mean, I get it. I'm very cool, and this outfit is doing me a lot of well-deserved favors. Really? Well, I can't say I haven't thought about you that way. When you go through the kinds of experiences that we've gone through, I think it's a natural consequence. I guess I was just trying to keep it professional, you know? Because you kept it professional and nice and got me through my latest adventure, that means more to me than anything. In fact, I think I already know what my next adventure is gonna be.
Kissing.
An ancient custom from many cultures. Let's reenact them.
Hey. No one off the list. Okay. Gaia, Kopi, Berry, and okay, we can probably finish off Gaia now because this was the one we were waiting on. This is the last traveler. So now that we've met her, I think Gaia's good to go.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Of course. I met her in that sooty place you call a crawl space.
Hello, my child.
Aw.
You appear to wish for me to give you some sort of... Many of my formations are beautiful in ways that only I can sense. There is beauty in some delicately arranged constructs hundreds of meters below my surface that you may never witness. For your sake, I do find a certain formation called Queen's Head in what has been designated as Yelio, Taiwan. Here, the formation has naturally crafted a bust of one of your famous human queens, Nefertiti. Purely accidental, but worth noting nonetheless.
Oh, very cool. I've heard some cool rock facts in my day, and I'd say that one head and shoulders above the rest.
Remain well, small representation of my form.
I wonder if Rongo Mai Fanua would be interested in my island. We do call it the Rock sometimes. Seems like it'd be in her wheelhouse. Whoa! That's all of them. You talked to all of them. I don't even know how. I know, but thank you. It really means the world to me.
Sorry, just a second. Oh, nice. Mom and Al just finished the Gonna Romance Gaia, of course, always. But they just finished the outside porch. They had to tear it down; it was falling apart and everything. But yeah, they got it all done up and everything. So there's. Sorry, there we go. And you don't really get to see the colors all that well, but came out real nice.
Here, take my favorite book, Around the World in 80 Days. You did it yourself in less than half the time Phineas did. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo! Wow, that's so strange. I only have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that. Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest. If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along on your... I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen.
Hey. We got the Canadian, and that gave us more smarts. 2 more on smarts and we're maxed out. Okay, that doesn't leave us a lot. 29 realized, 97, so we're missing 5. We're getting there. Okay, y'all help me try to figure out a few of these. We're down to the last 5. Trying to figure out what the fuck this is, because I have no sweet clue. Oh. Then we also have this, which I think is Airy. And we have whatever the fuck this is. Got this guy. And we got this guy. I have no idea what any of them are. We do still have some rumors. We got 2 rumors. Breathing room. Here's stories about you from Erin, another so-called goddess like her. An elemental spirit gives inspiration throughout the house. And Dread Herring. From the wall he's facing. So they're the only clues we currently have. In terms of the wall he's facing, like, this doesn't do anything for us. Actually, that does. Let's see what this is. Nothing. Very much a rounded head, yeah. This is the only thing I can think for Scandelabra. It might be a little hard to tell for you guys, but there's a little outline here. And it does let us interact with it, but there's just nothing there. So I don't know in these last few what those items are. For now, I'm going to try to realize a few other things. Who needed Cam? Cam was needed for... I don't even remember. Bo was... No, Cam wasn't needed for Bo. Or was Cam needed for Bo? I don't even remember at this point. I don't know. Let's see if we can get rid of Miranda.
Hola, mi amor. Don't be a stranger, okay? Shut. Ay, Dios, really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like,
set this toaster.
The spectral energy.
Oh, that's cool. I like the blue and white.
Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay, Dios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell? Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot. Oh, ay, amor. Now that I'm a human, and I'm not gonna like accidentally set your clothing on fire, I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in like a sexy metaphorical way. You know what I mean? Come here, my favorite little slice.
You and Miranda share a night of real heat and metaphorical fire that leaves you both slightly cooler and quite tired in the morning. Before she leaves your side, she bends down and gives you a quick but loaded peck on the cheek.
Thank you for believing me, amor.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
Hey, you there? Feeling kind of weird about work shit. Okay, so I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this. Thanks, but I don't know. I don't feel happy. This should be exciting, honestly. But this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are, but he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people, and every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this? Yeah, I know. Guess I was just hoping you'd have some advice. Fuck, like, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, like, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, like, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly. I mean, he is, but God, he's a powerful loser. God, I think I'm just gonna have to have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
Good luck, Sam. Don't die. So we can realize almost everybody in the house now. There's only a small handful left that need the 100% smarts.
So,
wipe off the old concealer, so to speak. I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked. If I'm like real, I don't think I like me very much. I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face, like the world's most enthusiastic pour unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to. Banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm boring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it. Sure, the typical but like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just... It's funny, really. I talk and talk.
All right, this
and
one hits
talk
too close
until
to
people
home.
are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't. Me that's outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face. I'm not pretending to be someone else exactly. It's more that I worked so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me, because what I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting. Thank you for hearing me out. I mean...
Alright, who else we got? Bo is done. Jacques is done. Gaia's done. Don't think there's anyone else that we were currently working on. Oh, sorry, Ron. Should I just mark off these news? Oh goddamn, there's more news than I thought. Oh. We could try to bring Bathsheba back, but I don't think I will. Bum 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 bum.
There you are, Hugh. I have been waiting for you. That is not what I said. I said only that I have awaited you. I grow bored of the conversation here in this office. These objects are pleasant enough, but they converse about things I do not understand. So much talk of TV shows.
Did you get hints on where to find the last ones? Sort of. There are rumors, but the rumors currently are not very helpful. And they don't have rumors for all of them.
Utter not something about tea spilled, the shade of it all. These are words I recognize, but their usage is unclear. But you are here now, so you will entertain me. It gladdens me to see that you understand your purpose. Tell me something of your human aspiration, your hopes and desires. There is nothing so amusing as the dreams of humanity. My dream. I do not dream. I simply am. I do not wonder what will happen on the I do not wish for more or better. I only tell me, human. What I want to know what your day holds when it is not filled with worship.
Geo Grandma.
I shall look forward to hearing of your progress.
Okay, so do we end up moving her? We'll have to see tomorrow, I guess. But yeah, there is... Lots of loads. Rumors here. And we have these two, but they don't really help us. It just told us it made note of another so-called goddess named Erin, and that Scandelabra has extreme dread emanating from the wall he is facing. So it doesn't really help us with those two.
Hey, partner. How's it going? Gosh, only 2 legs.
Okay, Jeremy, break.
The spectral energy.
Okay. It's a bit of a weird coat or sweater, I'm not gonna lie, but I like the rest of the outfit.
Wow. My newest role. Human being. Hang on. Let me get in. Hey, everybody. I'm a human. I need to do my taxes.
Not for a few months yet,
Oh,
but yes.
I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there. I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety? See?
Jeremy spends the next few hours improvising little skits with you, exploring all the new ways her human body can dance and bend and sing. Her energy seems never-ending, and you tire long before she does. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little
Why
kids at the
didn't
library.
anyone else react like this? They just went on as if they were always human? No, most of them typically have a bit of reaction at first. It's like, oh shit, I'm in a human body now.
She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
Alright, there's a chair. Dasha.
Ah, there you are, my beloved. Realize? Me?
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together.
The spectral energy.
Surface top. Rex, it's gotta happen. We gotta let Dasha go out into the real world.
Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her now, a warmth and depth that radiate from deep within. She's the same
I
Dasha
like
you've come
the
to
open
know.
chest for
This Dasha is human.
monitor.
Now capable of giving you absolutely life-changing hugs. She doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself.
But Rex, now
Or let her
Dasha can actually get
transformation
physically
sink in
intimate with
before
us.
she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
I have been realized. I am human. I can hug now like never before.
Just like that, the energy between the two of you shifts. Dasha draws back just enough to look into your eyes. In hers, you see the promise of a love that's unlike any other. And in her touch, you feel your impending ruin.
There is much I want to do with you, beloved. You only have to ask. Then I am doing now.
Dasha whisks you away in her strong, loving arms, and that night you are loved as you've never been. Newly human and now alone together, Dasha shows you her truest, most vulnerable self. She may have once been a desk, but here she's only a woman, soft and loving, and deserving of the world. The date theaters certainly reflected her inner beauty, but there's a depth of connection between you now that can only be built from this kind of tender intimacy. Still, when the two of you lie in bed together, even as she holds you close, she seems at times distracted, or even sad. When you try to ask her what's on her mind, she only thanks you for choosing her, for showing up when she needed you most. Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest, and she finds she's happiest in the kitchen. Dasha takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked goods.
See,
and
she still
covered
comes back.
dishes. When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart, to fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
Dasha, one of the few that she may not physically stay with us, but she visits us quite often. Let's get Mac out of here.
This source seeing you makes, I could really use some sweet double-clicking now. Although it would, are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
Yes.
Ready for you.
The spectral energy.
Pretty much the exact same outfit, just a different t-shirt.
Fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good? You understand what I'm mouthing.
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed, but it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you. You mean, or even the other way around? Well, that certainly sounds like let the
At speeds previously thought impossible and painful, Mac finds exactly the right connection for your synapses fire simultaneously, and thankfully, the process is bug-free.
Upgrade complete.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive, and to truly be human, Mac would...
Exceptional news! After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation. Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
So does that mean that Max still lives with us? Why is Abel shiny? I'm also just realizing that some of these, they show whether they're friends or lovers with you. Yeah, a couple of them are shiny. Interesting. Do, 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 do.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek.
Hello! I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys Creedle and Crabnuts brand tweezers. Not bad, eh? I have been feeling more relaxed with you around. I feel with you, I don't need to mask my problems, so it's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory. Still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know? I'm so glad you did. Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone. It's a bit like when you don't remove last night's makeup and try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you've painted over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about? Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
Toucans are great.
Sorry, off topic, I know. I've been getting really into toucans lately. They're just really neat with the
They're
little
apparently also
beaks and-
very
oh my
vicious.
God, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic. You've got the Togo toucan, or Toucan Classique, as I call it.
Out of those 4, I probably like this blue one the
Black
best.
and white look with
This
the
green one would be the
iconic
second
yellow
favorite.
beak offset by deep blue eyes. But there's also the chestnut
Fruit
one with
Loops.
the toucan, with the diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon. Oh, yeah? I was just about to gush over the... Its beak is mostly green, but it has this bright red tip that fades into orange in a streak that almost looks painted. But if you're looking for something with a little more blue, you need look no further than a Chanel-built cutie. Has this amazing pastel around the eyes and a more sky-tone blue at the base of the beak. Really gives me some ideas for a look. Not big on... Oh, well, you're definitely someone I could hyperfixate. Oh, wait, no, that sounded creepy. It was a callback to, like, how... what we were talking... I'll just make a note not to say that in the future. I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together, then. I'm sure we'll have a
Almost always.
fabulous time, darling.
Going to Outback Steakhouse tonight, though. Fuck yeah. Get yourself a nice, what, 20-ounce steak? Are those the big ones? Whatever the fucking biggest steak they got is. And there's Barry.
You have come, human. Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind. You should feel honored. I have something to say to you. It has been quite some time since I felt a human was worth tolerating.
Can't handle that big of a steak.
A mage where a goddess like myself is resigned to mere decoration.
That means you could take some home. You could have as much steak as you can tonight, and then you take it and have it for a meal tomorrow. Double steak.
You have given me the sort of respect I have not enjoyed in thousands.
Fuck, I thought about buying steak there. Like, I'll admit, I can't cook a steak properly. I slap it on until it's pretty much well done because I don't know what to do. But I don't mind a well done steak. I know, blasphemy, but whatever. But I was looking at the steaks the other day when I went to grab some groceries, and I debated getting a steak, and I didn't, and now I kind of regret it. I should have, or at least even like steak cubes. Should have done something like that.
It is your duty, yes. But you are among the few performing it. This pleases me, and when your goddess is pleased, so too may you be pleased. Would you like to experience infinity, human? I will allow you the honor of pleasure at the hand of
I only
the
eat my
goddess.
steak well done, fair.
Yes.
They have a 22-ounce porterhouse. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Rongo my Fenwa holds her hand out to you, and when your soft human fingers intertwine with her glittering...
Yeah, since
blue
moving out
ones,
here to Calgary,
you are
I've been
transported
introduced
an
to
entirely new plane of sensation.
other types of steaks. And again, I used to be well done. I used to be like, if my cow's mooing, fuck that type of shit. But now I'm more inclined to have a, what's the medium well, I think is what I usually go for now. So it's not super far off. It's like only a step or two above well done. But I am more okay to eating a softer steak now. Those that eat blue steak, though, go fuck yourself. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I don't care if it was seared long enough to kill the bacteria. That is still disgusting.
Your eyes roll back in your head as your body comes alive.
Medium or medium
with
well,
pleasures
yeah.
too
I would say
overwhelming
medium
for
well
your
is
mind
probably
to
my
comprehend.
preferred, but if somebody gave me a medium, I wouldn't complain about it now. I would just prefer it a little bit more.
You are one with the planet, with Rongo my Fenwa. You have glimpsed infinity, and incredibly, your mind has not shattered in the process. You are forever changed. Mostly by +5 points to your smart stat, but in other ways too.
We're dating a goddess. Alrighty, our smart's almost done. But that means we're out of people now, aren't we? We're down to the last 5, of which we have no idea who the fuck they are. So I guess down to the last 5 unknown, and then Kopi. What are these things gonna be? Well, I'm assuming this is gonna take us to Jerry, and we haven't realized Jerry yet.
Greetings
Oh no, that
to
take us to
you,
Art.
co-curator.
Never mind.
I hope you don't mind. I installed this piece. Jerry is the artist, our very own. My heart soars. My knees weaken. Oh dear. Tell me you're not wearing that fantastic red shirt and Tell me, have you come for a stroll through the senses? A
Daddy me
stern
daddy.
daddying? Do you truly mean you're
shit.
prepared to paint me upon the canvas of...
We don't quite have
Well-
enough yet. Let's get Jerry, though.
Oh, oh, the li- Oh, feel free to browse my collection. Mind the roaches and the smell. Oh, this. If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Which of these lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me, Jerry, of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right. You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy flows through your deviation.
He's got a jacket with many pockets. That makes sense.
Wowza! I'm tall. Look at that. Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And oh, woof, oh, Jiminy Christmas, that is right. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me. Oh, jumping Jehoshaphat, that's smart. I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never.
He's a trench coat guy who sells things in the alley.
It's making me nervous. Oh, the textures. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I got maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
It appears quickly that the soft caress of skin, however, the two of you creep closer, and he feels your breath on his neck. Intertwined together, you find yourself ever a collector at heart. Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry is overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a drawer. Elbow room, for one. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains.
He would become a
Smooth
model train
metals
enthusiast.
And plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, his hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
Well, good for you, Jerry. Good for you, buddy. Tism. He's got the tism.
Hey there, lover.
Oh God, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it. Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Sorry, we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through.
That makes sense for hers. I like that design.
Oh my God, I thought being human would make me cooler, more confident. But I think I'm more awkward. None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
Don't need a quote for this, Penelope. You got this. I got a quote for you. Wanna bang?
It takes Penelope a few moments to process your words, but when she does, the look on her face is downright devilish. You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
Oh.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips. It's entirely un-Penelope-like.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment. Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to
Do it. And baby, I want you to do it. To me. The it being...
No shit, Penelope.
Let's just go before I lose my new human confidence.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out, but when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing. With motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover blush. When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote. A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Colin Powell. Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to her. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
The office is getting to be so shiny. The board's filling up.
Valdivia Nights. What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. Thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family. But I guess I was wrong. First Franklin ditches me and now everyone else. And the worst part is he was right. About everything. He was right that we'd regret partnering with the feds. And he was right that I would drive the company to the dirt. He was right that I'd miss him. Oh, thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm canning our team development facilitator. Can't even put on a dumb corporate retreat successfully. Don't even know what his name is. Harry?
David has been basically every type of drunken
Anyway, you
one
know who you
Yelp.
are. Pack your junk and get the hell out. Screw it. Brad, you're fired too. Most out.
I'm glad I don't work for the company anymore, or at least to my knowledge. Are we actually... We're still hired on, but we have... I think? Like, there's waiting for a reason to fire us or something like that? I don't fully remember. Alright, I'm just gonna go through the office piece by piece. Realize what we can.
Well, hello there. My goodness. So I'm just tickled to see you, but I may not be the best conversation partner right now. Truth. That's... Well, I don't mean read. Unless... Are you spinning a tale for me?
Ah, we don't have enough room.
Then here I shall remain. Until very...
Yeah, I need one more smarts, and then I can just realize everybody. Copious charm. Whoever this is... Okay, this person is smarts. This person is also smarts. And then, so 3 of the people we need to find are smarts. Basically one of those people who never actually got removed from a restructuring, even though you should have been. Yeah. Realize the geode. Let's actually take a look if I can. She won't give me any smarts. It's just whether she has 100 smarts. Okay, she doesn't. We should be able to. The only thing... Yeah, we get it once you get a relationship status with them. The only thing I don't think I will do her, I'm assuming she's going to be needed for Aaron, since she told us about Aaron. That's my only concern there. What are these last things, and how are we supposed to fucking get them? Let's get a Rainy. We can probably do Rainy at this point.
Hey there, sugar. You want to, or maybe make some sweet music? Huh? Realization? Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows.
Oh, that's nice. I like that a lot.
Yes.
All the records.
Oh my god! What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being. Oh yeah? And you can tell me just what I am to you in private.
Rainey was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bearcat. A firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her. This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame. Your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone. With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Hey. Okay, what else do we got? Let's see about keys.
My darling, or did you want to hear my concerto once more? I suppose. Have you practiced?
Maestro?
The spectral energy.
That's a nice dress.
Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down
Above
at
the
her
dining
body
room
with a
doorway.
calculating
We'll take a
gaze.
look. We should have another one.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
unmusical. It is of no importance because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function, the keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes. Absolutely, we may, but only with you on top of the piano.
Somewhat ungainfully.
Hopefully we're not too
you
heavy, 'cause
climb
I'm
on
pretty
top
sure
of
if I
the
laid on
baby
that piano, I'd
grand
break it.
And kiss Keys as she tickles her own ivories. The accompaniment she plays ebbs and swells with the love between you both, creating a divine music that underscores each and every feeling. It is divine. Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding
They
more
are
and
heavy,
more at
yes,
home
but
with a
they are also
concert pianist
delicate
without
in a
even
lot of
trying
ways.
very hard.
It does not take much to break a piano.
But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each
Goddamn.
dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument. Piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ. And quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
Alright, there's Keys. So above the dining room doorway, so there, that's Hector's, that's already done. What about this side? Nothing on that side. I'm assuming that's just gonna take us to Wallace or nothing. Both of those sides don't have anything, and both of these sides don't have anything. Kutoa's vent, gotcha. Yeah, that one's just Hector, who's already gone. I'm pretty sure this is the thing for Scandalabra, but I don't know how to actually get it.
Did you see that last email David sent? The one from Augusta, Missouri? It was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful? Coming from him, that's novel, especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different. Refreshing. And did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about everything? He even acknowledged that he missed me. Curious. You can spend years in proximity to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them. Well, at the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement. What? That's not true at all. Ask me about the AI replicant. Go ahead. I'm so sorry. I really can't sing anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment. He really needs to change the locks on this place.
Okay, who's next? Let's go with Cabrizio.
Amore mio. Is there anything I can do for you? Amore, are you sincere?
Allora, become umano.
The spectral energy.
Oh, that's a nice suit.
The most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Cabrizio.
I want to note that Tinfoil Hat has been having a more interesting time than you, and he doesn't even have Skylar. True. Man's all over the world.
Tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
Amore, it means a lot of things, of course. My head is spinning with what I am capable of now, with the experiences I will have, the sensations I will enjoy. I will drink wine. Imagine, Amore, real, dark wine like the blood of the memories bottled and bursting open for me. A ruby intimacy, Amore. More than wine itself. Imagine this wine dripping onto your lips from mine. Imagine my hands upon your shoulders as you inhale the complex. My fingers are moving slowly on your skin as the wine moves slowly through your blood, and together we blur. We no longer have to imagine this, Amore. I have these hands. I have these strong fingers. I have the beating heart to press into your back as I hold you, arms to encircle you, a cheek to lay upon your head as I breathe you in. What do you think, Amore? Shall we? Shall we at last be together in the full glory of our bodies? Ah, Amore, I love the saucy spirit. You truly are the spice of my life.
Cabrizio takes his time with you, finally living out the romantic dreams he'd only been able to guess at in his favorite films. Like many Italians, he talks with his hands, and he is an effective communicator. You're not certain Cabrizio will ever have his fill of you, nor you of him. But sunrise comes one way or another, and Cabrizio assures you between tearful kisses he'll return to you again someday. Cabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Cabrizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce. Needless to say, Cabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips.
Crotchety, sleepy
He declared
Canadian. So
loudly
Canadian.
and
Hey,
repeatedly
hey.
that Roma, that
Don't call us out
Italia
like that.
was the most. He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Fabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Can you believe it, Amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer.
I really don't want to cook. Too bad, Rex. It's gotta get done.
Of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Fabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
Want to veg out on the floor? The sooner you get your cooking done, the sooner you can veg out on the floor.
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Fabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their heart. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti.
The cooking will take longer than I expected, especially with making 2 different meals. Yeah, but you gotta do it, so...
He now spends his days giving tours and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are.
Alright, we got one more. Do I, though? Well, that's up to you. You could always go hungry and not have food for work. That is your choice.
Hey! I've made it, by the way. There's some serious... It is just so good. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about... Oh, wait. Oh, good soil. You mean... real? Yeah, now? Are we going right now?
The spectral energy flows.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow! Would you look at that?
You have no choice. Go cook.
Real? Oh my goodness! How many folks do you know who get to become real twice in their lives? I think I might cry. I'm so lucky! I love you too! You knew I was real the whole time, didn't you? Even when I had doubts, you believed. I can't even count the value of someone like that. You are truly beautiful. May I? Would you mind? Can I kiss you? Well, let's not waste another moment.
Prissy, as long as you have known her, has been inquisitive, accepting, and joyous. She is all these things and more now, as she takes you in her arms. She is fascinated as you tell her about the other objects you have met, their personalities and their quirks. She strokes your hands and your hair as you talk to her. She smiles, she laughs.
Yeah, my plan right now is to realize a bunch of things and hope that by realizing we gain access to the other people, but I may need to look up the last handful.
A clear window to her heart.
Prissy was later found bereft
You
of
find
organs
that
in
it
an
is a
alley.
joy
Fuck.
uncountable just to share your life with her. After hours of stories and gentle caresses, she finally falls asleep. She's had a big day after all, and it will not be her last. Prissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied. She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover out there. Prissy tried several office jobs, working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days. She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all. She got a job with the Great Nations Park Service as a guide. She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges. She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
That's all for today. Look at all the shiny objects. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see if we can get Hime.
Hey, let's jump Meiser. Get it? Are you serious? I'm going to be alive? But do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale?
The spectral energy.
You just got a tracksuit on now.
Before you stands human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa. So this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these.
Hero Hime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the court. Well, you're coming with me, silly. Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Nekobaru?
Oh, fuck, he came alive as well.
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
What?
Nekobaru.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hiro Hime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
Tell Season 3 is going to be real good.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart. Her neatly tied hair swings slightly as she turns your way.
What's that? Oh my!
Even though she is no longer in an anime, you swear you can see effervescent cherry blossoms swirling around her in the air.
The power of the Starlight Smash lives inside you after all.
I'd like to give her my Starlight Smash. Kiss him on the lips, let's go.
Oh, Nekobaru.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals.
Had to be said, man. Had to be said.
Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess, starring herself. Also, Nekobaru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
And there's Hime.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room. Me? Really? And that's too? Well, guess I'll have to...
Oh. Okay, I think I fucked that one up. Rip. Okay, never mind. We'll go back to that. Get the dude bros.
You're here! Mischief, yeah! With fridge trapdoor, submerged! Whoa. The possibilities! Do you have any ideas? Wait, what? You can make, like, really?
Oh, wow. 5 of them.
Only one way. Absent. We're not scared. We're becoming human. Yep.
Okay, then. How did you...
Shut up! Hey!
You didn't need to...
The spectral energy...
Kevin. Daddy-o. Oh, he talked about becoming a doctor.
It worked! No way, this is legit!
I hate the Hanks.
The 5 Hanks
I like the
huddle
Hanks.
together and start poking each other in their new soft flesh.
Bro, you're so squishy. Bro, you're squishy.
I'm assuming they all have it somewheres, but there's the hang glider tattoos with each of their color, and at least 2 of the Hanks have it visual right off the bat.
Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports. Ah, totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad. Mad bad.
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
Oh, only one thing to do with bodies like this.
You can't help but stare at the sinew.
That's the easiest question.
Your mind is spinning.
There's only one thing
Your pulse races.
and only one thing we're better at. An extreme sport.
You close your eyes in anticipation.
High five!
Suddenly, the Hanks high-five each other, and then they start high-fiving you. That's right. They're passionately high-fiving you all at the same time, and you love it. You never imagined yourself getting high-fived by 5 gorgeous guys. But there you are, riding the high-five train all night long. They take turns high-fiving you. They high-five you all at once. They high-five in 1,000 different ways. The wobbly H, the carousel, the luau, and the Eiffel Tower. It's the wildest night of high-fiving you've ever had in your life, with the 5 wildest guys you've ever been lucky enough to fall for.
Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best. There's so much to do out here. So many adventures to prepare for. Want to go on them with us? We base jump! Yup! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth. Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat,
It's not.
we're gonna jump to the moon!
The 5 of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be...
Hey, they're geniuses, okay? They just gave us the best high-fiving train ever.
Well, hello. Back for more.
Oh my, really? Realization? It is right. Everyone's talking about it. Whoa, what do I have to do? I have a grappling hook.
All right, bud.
The Hanks were later
Time for
found
the
in
latest
a
adventure.
shape best compared to to a pancake or schmear. Yeah, they didn't pay attention enough, and you know, gravity, it's a thing. Oh, that's cool. She's even got a tattoo of a box cutter. I like that.
Thievery, world travel, espionage. Yep, gotta go.
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild
Okay,
adventure,
yeah, I'm attracted to her.
she's an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG.
Super secret
thievery for governments.
Okay.
Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered?
becoming a
Filled
camp
with
counselor.
the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie. Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites. She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time. Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents. So I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it.
Those should not be allowed around children. They'll be
shiny,
terribly
awesome.
influenced by her. She can counsel my camp.
And I
I
brought
think
some
she'd be good
homemade
with
hot
kids.
chocolate mix from Camp Agate.
Her kiss is slightly dry, but not unpleasant.
She gave us a rock.
I know, right? I thought they might look nice over there by your fireplace. We could make some cocoa and watch them sparkle.
Aha, you think? Bo has come back for something more than story swapping and doing laundry. Bo grins with a mixture of mischief and pure love. And you know this will be one winter night for the memory books. Bo's visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
And there's another one. Talk to his agent. I think those are all clothes. Let's get Holly if we can.
Hey,
No
stranger.
rock she found, not the person. Too bad you don't get a choice here.
Really?
Let's jingle the
The spectral energy flows.
I don't want to smell what the rock is cooking, but then you don't have to cook.
Wow. It's like every holiday at once. Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday. It is. What's next, I wonder? Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the book.
This did transpire for about a minute. Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single count.
You have a point. Surprising, but you have a point.
With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters,
Holly's
presents,
delivery
and
service.
general cheer.
The
Catching
skeleton
up
is
with
always
everyone,
good.
Spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward. This was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Hey, champ, got a secret mission for you. Do
Oh,
you like
God.
secret missions? Like cool spy stuff? Me too. I feel like a covert operative. Anyway, Valdivian higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property. Says here that they are magical spectacles that reach into the consciousness of objects using thing theory. You know anything about that? Whew, really hoping you wouldn't. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up the chain, and those guys are scary. Keep up the good covert ops, champ.
Valdivianites, greetings from the Opulence Recovery Center in sunny Malibu, California. My name is CEO David Most, and I have a problem. Just a little treatment center humor for you. But in all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery center for the next few weeks. The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a crisp and flush the ashes. And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming. Get it?
Fuck.
The physicians say humor is the best medicine, aside from naltrexone. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screw this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by EOD. Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords, and your favorite CEO in the world.
Department of Overseas Violence, but what about the Department of Domestic Violence? True. You will not be getting all that. You can fire me instead. Just saying. Okay. Well, let's redo Clarence. Who are we doing today?
Back? Is it time for me to say goodbye to Batman?
Oh, okay. I think we did do it
Goodbye for
correctly.
now,
He just
Bat.
needed time
I
to say
still
goodbye to
sleep with you
Batman.
every night.
When he transforms? Alright, let's get this linen...
The spectral energy.
It's just another bunch of clothing, but I do like that quite a bit. I like long coats for whatever reason. I never wear them myself. I feel like they'd get in my way, but I like the looks of them.
Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow. Wow. Just flesh and bone and blood. Lots of blood.
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh, God. Human bodies. So dirty. Oh, show me.
Despite his trepidation about becoming dirty, Clarence takes well to human lovemaking. He lies with you on the closet
He's
floor,
actually good looking. Not
getting
bad.
so into
Not
it
bad at all.
that he rests his head.
He's got
on
that
his once-beloved
K-pop
Decamata
kind of look to him.
without realizing it. He does freak out a bit after, when he realizes just how many fluids are involved with the finale of
Too many
human
belts.
sex. But a tender, romantic bath clears all that right up.
I will say, though, in terms of number of belts, I'd rather see 3 than 2. 1 is optimal, but if you're going to have multiple, go with 3 over 2. You tell I never paid attention.
Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals. But it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer. He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments. He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
Just think to yourself, if you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a Closets by Clarence fashion wonderland?
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings, especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
There's another one.
Did you do it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened.
Clarence was
The
a
world
mistake.
feels Tennesseeer. Oh my god, for real? You really did it?
I have one
You
meal
gotta tell
planned,
me
not the
everything.
other. You have it
What you
planned,
like.
but not even made yet. That's the harder part.
Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is, of course she is! Oh my god, okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her? Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there. A whole entire person. Thank you, date creators. All right, I know you saw that last email. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords? How could I fucking forget?
He thought that was so cute. Like, shut up.
Should probably
die.
bother me that
I
the
just
two
don't
best
know
characters
anymore,
are the
man.
humans, but
I'm
meh.
making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this? I'm glad to hear that from you. If you lost respect for me, it would devastate me. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're
Sam's pretty
basically
cool.
the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible
That I
for
always
that.
wanted to be in there, so God, no, Sam, don't do
And I'm
it.
busy and you've got your furniture lovers. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, maybe in different circumstances, but focus. Okay, talking about Valdivian. There's just so much to think about, and every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it, or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed? Thank you for saying that. I don't know what I'd do if you lost respect for me. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm
Just
gonna
like
do,
me.
but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna respect
go.
Sam. I hope she leaves the company. I truly do. I'd still respect for her either way. People gotta survive. People gotta make money to live and everything, so I can't fault her. But if I told her I wouldn't, I'd be worried that she'd turn me over to the corporate bullshittery. Dependent on others for all your validation because you're incapable of generating it internally. Wow, Ban. Wow. Just calling it out.
Don't mind me. I'm pretty sure there's something between yellow and orange. You mean... Are we ready?
Come on, Barry.
The spectral energy. Barry laughs. The joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
I'm alive! I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste.
Steal his jacket.
Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip. Oh, that I will never forget.
You bring Barry into your... He seems distracted.
All right, how best to do it? Should I put my arms there? My torso?
With some deft maneuvering, you show him how.
Now then, I have heard that rhythm is rather important here. 4-4, 6-8. The forbidden 12-2. Oh, can you hand me that book over there?
Barry's book is an absolute treasure trove of techniques and positions for adventurous lovers. You spend the rest of the night reading and finding all sorts of new and unexpected ways to please each other.
Now that's style.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction. Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives. He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own. But the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
I did write it down. Well, did I write it down on paper?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and
A lot of them become pretty
exciting
famous
way
people.
to
I like
test
it.
his memory.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today. Excitement! I will. You have the necessaries?
Come on, Amir.
The spectral energy
Interesting. His design hasn't changed too much.
There was no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask. Ah, but my love, I can kiss you anywhere we want. And with this new body, all this new power and the grace of sensuality. Tell me, give me my highest pleasure. Tell me where you would...
You had far too many answers to this particular question. But Amir, in his loving generosity, took his time satisfying every single one. As so often happens, though, kissing led to so many other areas of exploration and experimentation.
I could not be more grateful for you, Azizam. There could not have been for me a better, more loving or more patient teacher.
The evening was athletic. The evening was restorative. And in the morning, fresh from the bliss of Amir's love, you wished him well in his new life. Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual. He played the character of Matey, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients. In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts.
Man's good at
In
juggling.
fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mehdi, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every
He's
single
shiny a little
year of
bit.
its run. Alas, it has never won.
It's my partner in crime, my confidant, Neil Cropper. He wonders what they could want. I thought you were... Wait, what did you say?
Duck, yeah, I was gonna do Rebel next.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn this.
The spectral energy...
I like his getup quite a bit. It still adds to that rapper style. It seems more realistic.
Jean-Luc! He leaves! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet? The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies. Oh, a partner in the sheets as well as the beats.
His toilet is his jacket is a toilet brush. True.
Jean-Luc,
Yeah.
he knows how well you handle his ball cock. You are well equipped. However, I have seen more than enough of your nether regions for one lifetime.
and I have seen the worst of them. But perhaps...
You lean forward, and the moment your lips lock, you regret it. Jean-Lou's breath is predictably not great. The taste of his mouth is even worse. You think back and try to remember the last time you cleaned him with a toilet brush.
Well, how was it? That was Jean-Lou's first kiss. And if you tell him...
You look deep into his bit. Despite all the wordsmith training you've done together, within no time, Jean-Loup dies. He begins thinking of his future and holds court with you on the bed.
Jean-Luc can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything. Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings. Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called Porcelain just for Jean-Luc. The fame gets to Jean-Luc, so he becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy Bidet. Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little clappers, vices, and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on. Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting.
Drive-by shitting.
Had enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc, he is still out there. Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begins today.
Jean-Loup became
an accountant. Is that a kind of a retelling of shit? There's a really well-known rapper in the community. I believe the thing is he's supposed to have died by a drive-by, but there were people that speculated he was still alive and whatnot. Was a little like during / before Eminem's time and whatnot. I'm blanking on Buddy's name, but I'm wondering if that was all kind of based around him. I don't know if it's Biggie or if it's somebody else I'm thinking of. Biggie might be it, though. I'd have to see a few other names to truly remember, but I don't know.
Never thought he'd see Amir ride anyone but himself. Huh. Impressive, honestly. I'll bet he's a shitty lay, though. Duck off. No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods. Duck off, 4 eyes for eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel.
Let's flap.
The spectral energy flows through your date feed.
And there's Rebel. The jacket, I want the jacket.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice. Well, they can't show it on screen, so use your imagination. I'd say thank you, but gratitude
Still got the
ain't
duck
my
lips.
style. So hell yeah. And thanks. Shit, did it. I think I was a little scared. Did you tell anyone I said that? Don't suck your earlobes anymore.
Tupac might be the one I was thinking of. Now, I haven't even read the rest of your thing yet. I just saw the name Tupac. The whole story felt very Biggie, but I guess you could have been thinking of Tupac. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Biggie or Tupac, one or the other. I was thinking Tupac, but I don't know who actually fit the story. So that seems more like a Biggie situation than, yeah. I had the right area and idea, just not necessarily the right person.
I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait. If you're really asking me, then it's about ducking time.
Whatever debauched acts you're imagining took place between you and Rebel, you're not even close. Go farther. Edgier. Edgier. Oh, even edgier than that. Yes, there. Just on the edge of your sexual imagination. Those acts. And that's only the beginning.
You know that was illegal in like 62 countries in all 50 states, right? Anyway, what I'm about to do to you has landed people in the ducking Hague. Buckle up, bitch.
You've never felt so thoroughly disrespected and adored.
Banger.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad Mother Clucker energy. What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome. Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love. They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Oh.
Look at her, helping people out. Alrighty. I think we're high enough for Benoit now. I don't think they needed full smarts.
Always good to see you, darling. Looking to waste a little time? Really? There's so much I could do with an actual body. Benoit.
The spectral energy.
Oh god.
Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed, hot, heaving breaths pass. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down the...
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in
Square Enix is annoyed they didn't come up with that hair first.
Maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter. No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
I don't want to know.
Just how many humans out there are? One shudders to think. How did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear. Ready to set your dick on fire?
No.
Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by. Benoit says, unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
I will give them at least they're advocating for safe sex in an unsafe
sees
way.
them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points. are
No,
posted
coward.
by
I'm
and
not
in
lighting my dick
club
on fire. It ain't
bathrooms
happening.
All over the world.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name, CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, and what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Nope. Not happening.
You're back. That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy. Oh, this
This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me. If I'm not bleeding, can you really do it?
Seems like Fantina is very ready to.
The spectral energy.
Oh, half and half. Realize 50 base game dateable objects in one playthrough. Well, the plan is to get hopefully all of them or a decent chunk of them. I believe you can still realize the hate ones, so we're gonna try to get everybody if we can.
Fantina's eyes are wide as she inspects her new body, but her wonder is cut short when she meets your gaze. She almost...
Whoa!
I must take a lot of fucking hairspray to keep her hair like that.
You're here. You're so human.
Fantina's normally happy demeanor begins to change.
Yeah, you just have all those things.
She curls her lip, looking positively disgusted with you.
Yeah, kind of icky if I'm being real.
Wow. Well, fuck you too.
Yeah, same. Guess they say never meet your heroes. Ugh.
Fantina grabs you by the shoulders and plants a firm, though perfunctory, kiss on your lips.
See you on the flip.
You did not, in fact. Fantina struck out on her own, disillusioned with being a fan of anything. Everywhere she went, there were reminders that the real world had imperfections, that things weren't always as they appeared from up close.
You're telling me I swallow bugs in my sleep now? Oh, come on!
That is, until she found television. Bathed in the glow of the white light, Fantina found solace in the one thing that always transmits a perfect world, in the way she always imagined it.
Now that's what I can believe in.
This is what some would call a bad ending.
We've got 50 realized datables. 50.
Yeah, I don't care. Fantina can deal with life.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
You okay, Skylar?
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far. To think I almost fell for him again. That I almost believed his
I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it! The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm
Yeah, if he doesn't have at least 50 to 51% of the shares, he can't do shit.
Once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
What's going on with Skylar?
Hey, interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Under the utility thing? Is that here? Features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to switch some features around. I've been doing this a long time. I need some extra help. What's this?
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Can I go to bed anytime I want? I'm having so much trouble finding these last datables. Actually, I think I might, depending what that is. This could be helpful.
Understandable. Let's see. Okay, text box charm can be found by holding the awakening button while the you have already talked to this object today UI pop-up displays in the house.
Okay, hold on, what? The text box? So holding the awakening button while the "you have already talked to this object today" UI pops up. Okay.
How's that? Wanna go find your new dateable?
No, let's get another hint.
Oh, sure. Okay. Doug, your overwhelming sense of existential dread, can be found by staring at the Blake wall across from the candelabra for 30 seconds.
Okay.
How's that? Wanna go find your new dateable? Oh, sure. Okay. Air in the air can be found by turning the thermostat down and looking at the vents for a puff of air.
Okay.
How's that? Wanna go find your new dateable? Oh, sure. Okay. The sassy chop can be found by holding the awakening button while the credits are open on the phone. How's that? Wanna go find your new dateable? Oh, sure. Okay. Faria, the first aid kit, can be found underneath the sink in the bottom floor bathroom. How's that? Wanna go find your new date? Oh, sure. Okay. Whoops, that's it?
Okay.
Maybe.
Most of those I probably would not have figured out without asking for help. Knowing that, though, let's use the last two on some of these people. Ooh, I gotta talk. Okay, never mind. I have looked under the sink. I just kind of assumed everything under there was a part of the sink.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya? Well, look no further. I might look like a Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Ba-dum-bum.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Aw, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red-letter afternoon that'll be. As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer. Oh, just dating. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, no, not. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze or sutures or skin staples. Have you seen those? Anything that you might need? Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen. That, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup. Zounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh? Just to double check, you don't need an injection. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. Well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Hopefully not.
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings.
This required content warning.
And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought. But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splint. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means? Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing? I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point!
It's true. An infection means you're not
But
dead.
aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
Correct.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene. And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely. I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year. Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many
What?
amputations I've had to perform because someone
Too much
got
medical
careless
stuff
moving
going on.
without brakes.
She wants to cut her hand off way too badly.
Ah, yes. I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile one wrong move. And you can throw it into total and a veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you. You never know what the seemingly... For example, maybe you just ate a sandwich with... Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Fair.
Maybe. A totally legitimate possibility. You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously. A doctor's duty is to... That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. When there is no more sickness. Horse feathers. Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation. Frustration. Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then press... There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for. You'd better. Medical professional Tharia's always just as...
Alrighty then. Okay, that's as far as that opens. Okay. It says to do the activation button while on this, and it's not doing anything. Yeah, nothing's happening. Is this not what it told me to do? Okay, hold on. I might have to look into that one. There we go.
Hello?
That's kind of creepy. Her eyes. What the fuck?
Hello? Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox John.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
Yep, she's Hey, those deviators really can transform anything. Wait, we should use it on the sun! Think that would work?
That means staring into the sun, though.
Oh! Well, if you want to know the way to my heart, you have to do one thing. Read! I love transforming ideas into words. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but. Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors. Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
Super helpful.
You're super welcome! Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 datables. And just
Already
put
done.
on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before. Well, then come back later. I can't have you see all my content in one go. A UI still has to leave something to the imagination. TCYL! Boing!
Band's new favorite. Calling it now.
Hello, Belinda.
Oh, hey!
I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream?
No dreams tonight. Only realization.
Really? Me?
Oh, Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real.
Well, she's standing right there, so they are real. Whatever that was, I hated it.
They're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes about
The spectral energy.
Oh god, it didn't really change other than gave a bit more color.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this
10
is
of
what
10
it's
design,
like to be
yeah.
flesh and bone.
Calling it right now.
A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
Nightmare's horse-like cheeks sport a sweet flush. There's something about seeing this tall, intimidating creature be so modest that just drives you nuts in the best.
You don't mind if I'm me? Look, if we're going to do this, you need to know something. It's going to be intense.
Steady horse girl.
Terrifying. There's probably going to be a lot of blood.
Nightmare gives you a dark smile, and when her arms curl around you, she feels cold but real, sturdy and strong and inescapable. Nightmare's brand of love is physically taxing and makes you more aware of your own mortality than you've ever been. But you've never felt so emotionally connected. Making love to a monster is no easy feat. There are physical problems you haven't fully solved, but your mutual passion helps you find your way through any obstacles. You end that night with some new scars, but a newfound appreciation for just what it is to be human, and the things that go bump in the night. Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however. Bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams, Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
Okay. So we're gonna keep pushing the last few.
Hello, hello. How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything. Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours. Or is it 36 hours? Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and this beautiful and weighted thing is I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up. In fact, might I ask you a favor? Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support. I really appreciate this. So, you're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again. Oddly, I don't even care if you're in. Until later, friend.
Oh god, I actually had to do some studying for her. All these people being realized. Studying to become a doctor, you offer to help her study by quizzing her. You received a page out of Faria's textbook. You can read what it says on the collectibles tab. Number of bones in the human body is 206. So remember that. 206 bones in the human body.
So you've met 14 datables?
I've met more than that.
Oh, the harem continues to grow.
They can destroy their souls one by one.
Not my style, but that's your choice, I guess. Oh, survey time. How would you rate your Textbox user interface design?
Could look cleaner, it's great on the eyes. Why do I feel like this is a trick? She's gorgeous.
Oh, thank you. Though I meant accessibility-wise.
I can read it, thank you. Need to work honestly? No, you're so pretty.
Okay, I suppose I can take that as working as intended. Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts.
No, my reading skills are still shit.
So be honest with me. Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue?
Sometimes, yes. But I read every single word. Yes. Not gonna lie about that.
I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out. I really appreciate a person like you. All right, your turn. To ask me a question, duh. It's not fair that I just ask you questions all the time, right? So, ask away.
Biggest pet peeve, what is your greatest fear? What's the most not safe for work thing you've had to convert into text? Biggest pet peeve.
Oh, that's easy. The way my parser works is dependent on the name of each character followed by 2 colons. If there's a typo anywhere, I won't be able to connect to all the great art, and things get all messed up, like this.
Oh, so yeah, you're missing certain pieces. Wish I could help your colons.
We're going to move on from that conversation.
Getting deja vu from the chick. Uh-oh.
Time is over. Come back after you've awakened 41 datables.
Which we've already done. So we'll be able to see her again tomorrow. So I'm going to assume it's this wall and we want to stare at it for 30 seconds. See what happens. How do we know when 30 seconds have gone by? I'm a very impatient person. She's not a favorite, but I do like her more than dislike. That's fair. What if I do it without the deviators on? Sort of find out it's not actually this wall. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, either we didn't wait long enough or it's not this wall. I'm gonna leave myself sitting here. If anything happens, let me know. I'm going to just take a quick bathroom break. Alright, anything happen? Maybe we need to look this one up to get exactly how it is done as well.
An expansive,
never mind, we got it.
blinding white muscled skin.
As I was trying to
fills
look
your
it up.
vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum.
Well,
if not
damn.
for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got.
Thank you.
Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass. Yeah, well, don't get used to it. Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you?
Yep.
You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some
100%.
Venn diagrams?
Ooh, that'd be great.
Will that help you figure it out? Oh my god, I was being facetious.
I know.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside, hot cheese, reconnecting with my estranged parents, following pianos from tall buildings, reconnecting with my estranged parents.
Mommy and daddy issues, huh? Nice. I can work with that. But not even remotely close. Your overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug.
I like Doug.
Yo.
Look at those feet. Free feet pics.
Hang on! My content aware is going
I would
off.
hope so.
Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, you cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's see how it goes.
Carry on, then.
I think about that all the time. But enough about me. What's your name, baby? Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
Neither does Doug,
You
asshat.
need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you Dork. That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe. Look, I'm not gonna explain everything for you. You've got the internet. Use it.
This is like global
Your
warming.
face is like global warming.
Hey, I like that comment.
Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out. So I'm doom scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Share Bucket. What is Share Bucket a play off of? Because it's not Facebook. That's Placebook or whatever. I feel like that's not Instagram, right? I don't think it's Twitter. I don't know what a Share Bucket would be a play off of. Unless it's just a brand new thing.
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Yep.
Big sigh coming through. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell. Oh, it's incredible. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now. Don't worry about it. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico is a psyop. The senator wants to replace all air balloons with blimps. Or all airplanes with blimps. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese. Airplanes with blimps, man.
About damn time. Blimps are way sicker than airplanes. Can't believe no one's even suggested that until now. Congress is such a wasteful, pointless joke. Man, I respect them. Yup. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time. God, you complain so much. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states. Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Abandonment.
Right up my alley. Well, that's stupid, but tell you what. Maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world. Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed. Wow. Kind of fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated. Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that?
Everything.
But you do you, I guess. What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts. You like that, huh? Well, there's a lot more where that came from. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool? Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy.
Fuck.
And the reverse is even worse.
This guy's a
Parents
fucking
are living with
dumpster
children.
fire.
Good shit, good shit. Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight. That's totes normal. I tend to have... Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clinging. Later, Dorcas.
Goddamn. Alrighty, another one was turning the thermostat down. You do that from here. And then looking for a puff of air. Does it have to come from a specific vent? Doug would be my first dateable hate. That is very fair. Okay, it doesn't look like any of them are specifically doing it, so maybe we just gotta watch one of them. And hopefully she'll pop up. Not seeing anything happening. I feel like we probably shouldn't have to wait that long. Bum, 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 bum. Take another look for Aaron. Okay. After setting it, there's a high likelihood that she won't appear on the first day. So we're probably gonna have to wait for her. Wait until tomorrow for her. But we just leave this like this, and then from one of the vents, and it's always apparently it's random, but from one of the vents she should appear. Who else do we have now? I forget where the other ones were. Aaron and... Oh, yes, he was the credits.
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC.
Bum, ba-dum, bum.
Sassy Chap Games. Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
Kind of look like the Iron Board guy a little bit.
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it.
Who the fuck is this guy?
We
It's
here
the
at Sassy Games LLC
the Sassy Chap Games dude. Also, who's Doug? Doug is Existential Dread.
I may not
He
be
came with a
star
content
of
warning for
this
being an
game
asshole.
as it's out first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory. Don't be silly, of course there isn't. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game. No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a map. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset. Mayhaps, I am several dozen PNGs, plus some OGG files, and even lines of text in a program called Ink. But you, my friend, are also a collection of constituent smaller reductive parts, so when making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of... And of course, many of us are in happy relationships for now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
Sure.
Yes! I have a I am... And, Oh! I didn't quite buy it. It was drawn on, as it so happened. Same... I have a rich and marvelous backstory. The stiffest and strongest damn bubble bath mixture you've ever seen. Keeps me absolutely blitzed at all times. I have
Jesus Christ.
a marvelous backstory. Leonard Impresticop. You know what? Have some extra dev love points. Don't tell the bosses.
You feel somewhere deep in your soul that you and the devs are getting along just a bit better than you were a few moments ago.
Let's go. Alrighty, we can awaken one more person then. Let's awaken... Daisuke, I think, has 100 smarts. Let's awaken Bodhi.
Oh, hey there, you sex pot. Whoa, how many badass things are you gonna do for me? Oh, I'm into it. Are you ready to rock right now?
Bodhi!
The spectral energy...
Nice Pac-Man shirt.
Da, 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 da. Here
He actually has eyes now.
Alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby.
Bodhi made sure to say when asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life,
I don't know yet. Still got a lot to learn, so I guess I'll figure something out.
he bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy. One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight
Back to the Future
jeans with
jacket, yep.
sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers. He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings. He couldn't contain
Stranger
his
Rings.
excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
There we go. Alright, now we need to deal with the last 5 people. still not seeing her. She's supposed to be like a little puff of air coming out of one of the vents.
Oh.
Set to cold. Oh, that's probably her right there.
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
Didn't mean it. I accidentally chose not to speak.
You... what?
Take back all those times that I said ... or whatever. I didn't know you were listening. That's weird.
Never have I been treated with such disrespect.
Whoops.
You had me taking heed of your every exhalation. The silence you gave was exquisite, and yet it was all for laughs. Not to give favor to your goddess. I am speechless, and not in the way that I enjoy. Human, keep your breath to yourself.
Whoops! Instantly got pissed off. My bad.
Take too bad, you
let's see. What is her listing? She is poised, and I don't think we have a poise candy anymore. Nope. R.I.P. Wall. I'm assuming we just do this again to get him back.
Sup, dork? Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub. It's stupid. You do something new with your hair? It looks different. Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, you caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight. Sure you do, dork. I was ruminating about the Big Crunch. You know the Big Crunch, yeah? Sick, huh? Oh, absolutely. Just kidding. The entire universe will be crushed into nothingness. It'll be as if it never existed at all. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize. I've got something lighter to share. Don't worry, we'll get right back to that regularly scheduled. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy. Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying. After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity. Of course you do. I'm a stud and you worship my tight abs. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called PlayBucket from the makers of ShareBucket, and let me tell you, totally worth the 99 cents. PlayBucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble. Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and oh, it's even got Sudoku. You said you liked Sudoku, right?
I didn't, but that was an option.
See, that's how in sync we are. The way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift. See, I'm currently down about $64 million.
Fuck, my guy.
So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back. I don't know, 3 billion? How many you want?
100 seems fair.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun. Of course you do, dork. That's why you... Daddy Doug knows exactly what you need. Okay, let's... You know the rules of Sudoku?
Yep.
Great. So what we've got on the app is exactly like that. But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone. That way we can work together. It'll be so dumb and good. If you use pen and paper, you're a stinking little cheat. You're not gonna cheat, are you?
So what if I do?
Don't you want to fuck me or something? If you want to do that, you should treat me with the respect that I deserve. You don't even know what kind of variables and shit I'm using to keep track of our relationships. Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4. The second row going across is blank 2, blank,
I'm not
blank
gonna remember
3,
any of
blank,
this.
blank 6, blank. The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank. The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4, blank, blank. The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 2, blank. We're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it. The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1. The seventh row going across is, of course,
I hate this guy.
3, blank, blank 1, blank, blank 7. The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4, blank, blank 1, blank. Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1. And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank. So, you get a cool prize. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number?
Fuck, what did he say? Was it 9?
Cool. And the top left number?
3.
And now what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom?
5.
Oh, nice. And the eighth one from the left and seventh one from the bottom?
1.
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works. Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again?
Sure.
Okay, so the first row going across
Oh,
is
fuck,
blank,
he's doing
blank
shit.
6. The second row going across is blank. The third row going across is 4, blank. The fourth row going across is 8, blank. The fifth, we're more. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it. The sixth row going across is blank, blank. The seventh row going across is, of course, the eighth row going across is blank. Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5. And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8. So, you get a cool. Because you're just choosing. So I'll ask you, what's the bottom right number?
3.
Cool. And the top left number?
7.
And now, what's in the box fourth
5.
over from the left? Oh, nice. And the eighth
9.
one from the left. And okay, let me check your result and make sure this works. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again?
Nope.
Okay, so the first row going across is
Then-
blank, blank 6.
Motherfucker.
The second row going across is blank. The third row going across is 4, blank. The fourth row going across is 8. The fifth, we're more. Oh, except you also need to help me solve. The sixth row going across is blank, blank. The seventh row going across is, of course, the eighth row going across is blank 6. Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5. And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank. So, you get a cool prize. Because you're just. So I'll ask, what's the bottom right number? Cool. And the top left number? Okay, there's an 8. And now, what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth? Oh, nice. And the eighth one from the left and... Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. No, if you had all eternity and guessed every time, you'd eventually choose the correct combination in about 155 years. But
True.
you probably don't have that long, do you?
No, not really.
Oh, yeah. Well, I had fun at least. Bye.
Peace out.
Oh, hi
there. Welcome back. Wounds? Injuries? Ointments. Aw, I mean, well, finding that I would miss you. Not weird. I just usually don't miss anyone.
Because no one comes to talk to
one
you.
Armoire I knew who managed to take. That was a fun search. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask you. I'm practicing. Good? Good as in good enough? Or good as in you're putting on a brave face but shriveling up on the inside? Good. Fantastic. If you're well and healthy, no reason to keep you hanging around here. My studying has been going wonderfully. I'm ready to give you a second page for my upcoming quiz, if you're ready to receive it. I treasure the information and the usefulness of the book. Live, learn, or it might be.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
Okay, so 2 things we now need to remember for her. So it's 206 for number of bones. Mobilizes joints above and below a fracture. Okay.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice. UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations, too. I think so, too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone. And practicing can be fun. I would love to. Let's go. Okay. Light action. Joy. Sadness. Anger. Fright. Disappointment. Love. Fake love. Violence. And scene. What do you think? I'm so happy you liked it. I don't show this to everyone, but I want a UI me for my versatility.
Ooh.
Yes! So, you've been meeting more dateables. How's that going? Anyone catch your eye? Oh, is that so? Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things. Keep up the good work.
Will do.
Of course. Remember, I'm always on your side. Find me again after you've awakened 60 dateables. TTYL.
Okay, are we at 60 yet? What is our current number? 52, so we're not quite at 60. We're sorry, no, awakened. Not necessarily realized, so we're probably good there then. And our last one goes to Sassy.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game?
Well, thank
You've treated those dateables so deep. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game? All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules? Splendid! If by winning you mean 30. 30 points for finding The rules are simple. Each day, you'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending. Then we move on to the... Essentially, yes, this is there are methods in which you can...
if I were to offer one... These are game developers we're talking about.
Think nerd. Fair.
They aren't going to want to do anything cool. You can quit at any time, and at any time we can tally up the resolutions you got. 33, or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this. 2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend. Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beat. Not too bad, I suppose. First up, we have... Hey, it's Suha! She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Oh, okay, she doesn't have her own voice. Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Suha, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for that extremely adequate introduction.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her...
Dasha.
Oh, she did Dasha.
Her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose. Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his... Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off...
This world is in...
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the...
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters. Strong...
The moment Suha comes into view, the Dateable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Say something nice about me, losers. That includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heaven. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot. But it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman. Nay, a goddess.
Suha is great, perhaps?
Okay, if we have to do this for 33 fucking people.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look.
It's gonna take way too long.
Down immediately.
Just a rainbow.
Dunk steps forward. Duncan...
You're the hottest babe alive, man!
Our father of convections, Suha, is one of...
How hard do I roll exactly? So hard.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Game Dev Empire to run thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch.
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's every day has felt like... Would you like to date another dev? I've come up next with rummaging around in the top of your closet, you'll find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Oh jeez, it's me.
Yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
It's always nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting to be involved in a huge project like this, even in a little support role, is really special to me.
You had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
Never know when inspiration might strike and what you might need to finish up a project or start something entirely new. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now, I've combined drawing, embroidery, and painting into bookbinding and cover design.
Lovely. Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
Guess perhaps let's consider a fun night in to make some cool stuff. Maybe I'll do my own thing and keep you company while you work. Let's work on a new hobby. I have all these ideas and would love some help to make it perfect. Ooh. New hobby. Sounds great. I might just have the thing for you. What do you have in mind? Tell me all about it.
This is the way to Kale's heart. It's love. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with it next week.
Rebecca.
Before working here at Sassy Chap Games, LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs with a background in project management.
Used to work for, let's say, one of David Most's colleagues.
Vague enough.
Brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of something really big, or some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months. After leaving corporate for good, I decided to start a career
Her
in nursing.
story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me
What
reading
is
one.
Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Going to a concert or music and then drinking tea and having desserts while discussing horror movies. Building a Lego set while watching a movie marathon. Spreadsheet survey. She does have a band shirt on, so I'm gonna go with the first one.
That's the sound Rebecca makes when she loves you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next week. It's Garrett, lead audio designer and composer of far too many songs.
Yo, what up? I am admittedly not a very emotional person with most things, but I express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, can you guess the one film soundtrack that is guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time? E.T. That's it. Everyone loves John Williams, and for good reason. My favorite work of his is E.T.
Music to my ears. Would you like to date another dev?
Okay, these fast ones are a lot nicer.
New develop next.
I'm not even sure what that name is. Hi there, you're still around.
Indubitably.
I appreciate the dedication, bud. Is this supposed to be like Peanut? One of the artists that brought this game to life. I know this experience was so fun is a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into the game. And one of my absolutely favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy
Paint?
people.
I'll turn the microphone to you.
Oh, I think it was
and
Paint.
ask, is that important to you?
My friends tell me that I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life. I'm not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
Drawing is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambition has been modding Zines, teaching myself 3D modeling, and even how to animate. Top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Then we have to talk about home decor, and okay, you're just talking way too much. Are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also like to share in and be shamelessly invested in things you're passionate about? Oh yeah, I just like to get kind of involved in things. I don't understand people who get super hyped about their interest. Totally cringe is dead. Blast me with that open enthusiasm for all things creative beam. Definitely love and share the whole getting wildly consumed about your passions bit, but I hope you also make time to rest and recharge after all that. Absolutely right, I need to be better about that. How about we slow down over a nice dinner together?
Goodness, that took real empathy. Paint is in love with you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up next. Hey you, by the coffee machine.
Debs. Not my fifth coffee, I
Debs
promise.
here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Amazing's correct. Everyone's so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside
You
them.
all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us work remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom, it wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes we'd have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It was important to me that we vibed as well as a team, you know? Speaking of vibing all together, let me challenge our guest here. What is the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1999 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Shrek, Digimon, Easy, Mystery Men, isn't that a really... Oh, Digimon. Person of culture, prodigious taste. Not many people nowadays know about the cultural experience that is the 2000 North American release of Digimon the Movie. If you guess this answer, well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out.
That's true love Would you like to date another dev?
Doing good so
Come
far.
up with a new next, Evan Marcourt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher, and sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets.
Nice chat. It's great to be a part
You
of
are
this.
incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. I'll go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
When not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I've ever visited so far? Morocco.
Spitting Camels comes to mind. Evan Loves You and Morocco. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next. Oh, Nijuku! Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Alright, hi, I'm Ninja. Nice weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my days at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen.
Niche is the lead artist on this game.
Nice.
Which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see. Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
It was certainly interesting finding out I was lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team, surprise.
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown into the deep end, but I learned a lot, and lucky for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by thirst for fictional babes. So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long, you start feeling weird, fluttery sensations when applications are turned on. Guess it means I've done my job right. Let's be real, I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay and all the other people.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
This is the dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyways, I guess I have some free time for now, so what would we get up to? Hang out at the amusement park, stay in for a game night, video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box. The club? Nah, stay in for a game night. Now you're talking, and then you can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever, and you could totally bring your fur baby too. If you have one, it's a date.
A very artistic date. It might just be love. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with it next. We welcome Samuel to the stage. I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
Here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card. What did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
I was a generalist, so I helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animations. Fun stuff if I do say so
Ask
myself.
our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Well, we've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format? When a group of strangers awkwardly play an improv game together, sitting down with a controller in hand and playing something slow, high-octane, non-stop CCGs and TCGs, uncomfortably answering interview questions, controller in hand.
Would you say that they're the right person for...
I see this going somewhere, but not right now.
Friends with Samuel.
That's our first friend.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up. Next, it's Jonathan, one of our writers.
Well, aside from writing, you may know me from the many actual plays I participate in. It's the reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. Do you know what character was the biggest influence in my life as a writer and role player? Superman Drizzt Do'Urden, the letter A. Because I feel Superman's cop-out, we'll go Drizzt. I don't even know who that is. Sparked my joy of reading and world building, I began to DM as a means to give players the same excitement I felt reading the Drizzt novels.
Role-playing? Jonathan loves it. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new development. Next, Ben submitted his date after the deadline, and it... You'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and plating games at work and with his 2 kids. Hey, Jeb. Ben climbs, bouldering, and skateboards on his weeks. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So,
This is ridiculous. He should have submitted his bio on time. I think this is a great idea. I love Ben. Sure.
He loves you back.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next week. It's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
Thank God you're here. I'm here. It's a celebration. Hooray. Now listen to me very carefully. Both our lives depend on it. No promises. There's a bomb affixed around my neck. The only way to disarm the device is to answer the following question correctly. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both, definitely killing me. Or at least maiming me a little. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I really don't need the hassle. Obviously, I can't just tell you the answer or they'll detonate the device remotely. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? You look like a rum raisin guy. I wrote a dozen characters in this professional dating sim, many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling, but which of the following characters did I not write? David Most, tinfoil hat, that microwave who yells a lot, Broomby the talking broom, that weird gray guy Sungwon voiced, or that weird xylophone guy that Sungwon also voiced, Broomby the talking broom, because I don't think that's actually a character. Trick question. Final round. Which is undeniably the best Sheryl Crow song? I don't know any Sheryl Crow songs. R.I.P. Soak Up the Sun.
That probably won't happen.
Oh, we lost a point.
Would you like to
R.I.P.
date another dev? I've come up next, TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Howdy, how's doing? Who am I? Oh, I'm just a humble writer and theater producer. I teach the kids real
TJ
good.
is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
There's one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed as you are. The Lion King.
Oh, don't cry. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up next. Why, it's Devin! A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game fun.
Hi there, I'm Devin, a writer for some of the datables. Mostly Beverly is my gal. I love history, which you may pick up on upon meeting those characters, so I'm going to give you a little history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationship with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Well, I know it was Cleopatra, but which fucking one I don't know. Anybody got an idea on this one? I don't know which one it is. I'm gonna guess the first one, but I don't know if that's correct. 12th seems kind of high. Maybe we'll go with the middle one then. Go with a more mid-range number. Oh, hey, glad I changed it.
It's True Love with Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with it next. Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
And they're told that particular risk, if they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before they can say spreadsheet. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just sweeping up some last-minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are, I knew that. Now, quickly distract the players with that question I sent you while I sneakily sweep some things past QA.
Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Will you
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
He broke his tooth by actually slipping on a banana while holding a big bowl of hot soup. He became a godfather, a fiancé, and the owner of all base 102 Pokemon cards. He finally learned how to do a cartwheel into a handstand and finished with a backflip, all while holding his breath. Assuming it's the middle one.
Incredible! Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with next. It's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
That's a Blender reference for her shirt. Or I don't know if it's just Blender, but it's I'm blanking on the terms, but essentially the mapping that you use to help manipulate your 3D objects. 3D artists who I aspire by a lot of different things, but there's something in particular that I love the most. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time? Shrek 2, Fable, Call of Duty. Let's fucking go anywheres. Shrek 2. Okay, I was saying you look like a Shrek 2 person.
It's true. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up next. It's Wilbo Baggins! But it's canon now. Maybe in the sequel. You're the writer. Fine. So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo? Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William. They write. They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I don't understand. Writers are weird.
What is that? Some kind of... So, what...
What's that?
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
Screenshot of a Twitter post posted in a Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow.
And how have you found us since?
I was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. This is my first big thing, and I wasn't perfect, and at times I thought I'd completely screwed it up. Everyone has been so patient and so kind. It's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore and to see them given light, color, breath, and sound by artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wonder into the world.
Well, isn't that sweet? And unfortunately, that's time. So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William? Classic. For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
Oh, you motherfucker. Friends forever.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer next week.
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
Oh, he's voiced.
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometimes composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
Lord of the Rings.
Bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat. Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
The first one.
Alas, even my capacious pantry seldom boasts all the necessary ingredients without a week's notice. Now, a subject near and dear to my heart. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of?
Wisdom teeth. Neocortex.
Clearly, we ought to explore your understanding of human biology first. Oh, well.
I fear that this lad might just be classier than I. Let's see how you fared.
Mon ami, let us sip tea together and pick apart the tastes of the hoi polloi.
I feel Michael and I would get... Who's our next victim? Would you like to date another dev?
I don't know what my numbers are anymore. I've lost track.
With a new development next. Well then, if it isn't Robbie Davis! voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take backsy.
Oh, dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master Damon.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit.
Nah, I'm fine with this.
Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
I know you from Naruto. I'm your biggest fan. I'm a huge tabletop nerd. Want to have a roll-off? Can you be my voiceover mentor? Tabletop, let's go.
Oh, heck yeah, let's do this.
Roll a nat 20.
Double nat 20s? What are the odds?
Nice to see you two bonding a bit, but it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah.
How about we give them a little quiz?
I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for...
But you're...
Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master Damon.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Sounds easy.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have...
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Let's begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
Current favorite? Let's go with skiing.
Though Robbie does try to go snowboarding every season, he is in fact not good at it. Last season, he almost broke his coccyx.
Coccyx.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance!
That was the answer, sir.
Oops.
Pivoting, though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when did they get...
Since you inadvertently made the question harder.
Fine. But only since you called me Master
The clue about Sudsy tells me absolutely fucking nothing on this. Sure, we'll go with the first one.
An astounding guess. Though well-versed and a former teacher of his comprehensive voice and movement technique, Robbie did not write a...
These questions are making...
Time for...
You mean
whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited.
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning. He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time. What class did Robbie choose?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs. He says...
I'm with the last one.
Correct! Although he may have run from the class at first.
Guess I'm just a...
And it gave him the opportunity...
They call me the Riz...
It is...
Hey!
Score 1 for the... And that concludes our little...
I prefer to call it the...
Let's see. Well done, player.
Good enough for me?
You and Master Dame. Thankfully...
Lowe's?
Fair warning.
I'm calling you my little...
It's not too late to... Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a next, ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago!
Hey chap, everyone, so happy you're all enjoying your game.
Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... maybe... No, I need...
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with my 32-page speech
Don't
ready.
just stay there, do something! Should I do something?
Wow, thanks. What happened to the...
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
It's fine. Nothing's perfect anyways. Gotta fix that thing fast. This just means that we'll have a new version, much more to look forward to. Gotta fix that thing fast.
That's the friendly... Would you like to date another dev?
Oh, I don't know how many we've gone through at this point.
Next week...
Aww. Look at those cats and a dog, I guess. So very different from when I first started working on it. Big shout out to everyone who worked on this since then. It wouldn't be what it is without every single person on this team. I met Ray many years ago at GDC. Oh, Games Done Quick, nice. At least I think that's Games Done Quick. I might be wrong with that. And one time when we were hanging out, he pitched to me the idea of the dating sims game where you could date everything. How can I say no? Never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first two datables, Hoove and Harper. Love at first sight. Absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match what I felt towards my first two. But enough about me, I'm excited to learn more about you, my potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? A few places that have opened up nearby that I'd be interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronics shop, a petting zoo, and a hardware store. Petting zoo.
Adriel, would you like to date another dev? Come up next.
Oh, hey!
Oh, this one's
How are you
voiced.
liking the game so far?
Is this the creator of Rebel?
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this. Sorry about that. What were you saying? Right. Several seconds. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did. Okay! Looks like they need me in the back. I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes.
Let's start with a proper introduction. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
So many.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something dumb? Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor.
How do you forget your own fucking job?
Whatever.
Okay, so she's a voice actress for Rebel as well then.
Decided to take on game development?
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neech.
No more collectibles.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Yeah, sure. I could do that. Just let me finish composing about 115 songs.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. What'd you want again?
Sorry? If you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear. Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. I keep forgetting it. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough, and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings, and emails, and spreadsheets, and revisions, and meetings, and hiring, and Lord Changes casting, plus direction, and then scheduling, seriously. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it. Yeah, even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay.
Well, what do you want?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you,
Well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay?
No, I'm definitely gonna do that.
Can you do that?
No.
Then you truly have all.
Amanda, would you like to date another dev?
Okay, now I'm gonna put a pause on the dev stuff there for now. We'll come back to this later.
The main menu of me. Now, do you want to lock in your result or check and see how you're doing?
I just want to check.
Let me confer with the banker.
The chap puts 2 fingers up to his ear. Listen.
Yeah, I see. I'll tell him. It's looking rather... Now, do you want to lock in your... or check and see how you're doing? Ta-ra!
Yeah, we're gonna leave for now. We are gonna go through all the devs. But we're doing pretty good so far, which is good. So we're out for today. I'm gonna hit the bed, and I think we're gonna wrap it up for today. Drop a quick save there. And what does that put us at number-wise? So we're at 52 have been realized. So we're only halfway to realizing. But we've now found every single dateable. And we have almost all of them with a status as well. I guess we can just check the status to make it easier on that one. Down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of which we do need to go back. I want to redo a few, so we can't redo that one. We could potentially redo Bathsheba. Can't redo Dishy. We could redo Sinclair. We could redo Tina. Can't redo Lux. So we can definitely redo Sinclair. And then we can either do Bathsheba or Tina. Because we don't have the spec points for the other ones, right? Yeah, we didn't have anybody for empathy pop up. So we can redo 2 of the 5. I think it was 5 that we fucked up, right? Or was it 6? 6. We can redo 2 of the 6. So that's something that folks can think about. No matter what, we're going to be redoing Sinclair. But do we want to redo Tina or do we want to redo Bathsheba? And that's if we don't fuck up any of these. Let's see, what is Doug? We could, if we fuck up Doug, we could potentially redo Doug. Can't redo them if we fuck that up. We could potentially redo text box if we screw hers up, but I don't think we're going to so far. Freya, I think, is also going to be fine, but in case, that's one that we can do. And same with Kopi. Realistically, though, out of the 5 we have left, Doug is probably the only one that I feel like could actually potentially be fucked up. Break through Doug's barriers. Ooh. But yeah, we'll find out tomorrow, I guess. So we are going to wrap it up soon. I'm thinking based on the amount of stuff that's left, maybe tomorrow will be the last stream. If not, probably only 2 streams left. I really don't think it'll take that long to go through most of them. Let's see. Let me just do a bit of math here. We have 50-ish left. I think, right? I don't know why I needed a calculator for that. Yeah, we have 50 left that need to be awakened. So that's going to be 10 in-game days where we're quickly just rapid fire going through them. So I wouldn't be surprised if we finish this tomorrow. We're most likely going to be done by tomorrow. And then we get to play Nice Day for Fishing. Really change the genre up a bit. But otherwise, thanks for stopping in, folks. Thanks for chit-chatting and hanging out as always. Make sure you do your homework, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.